What is going on, everyone? Thank you for tapping in. It's me, it's the coach. Today, going to be bringing you another reaction and analysis of college football game. So, it's going to be a great game that we're going to be watching. It's going to be the Colorado Buffaloes and the Houston Cougars in Big 12 action. So, really excited to go ahead and check this game out. So, hope you guys are ready to rock and roll with me too. So, make sure before we get into that, you know the routine. You know, if you're vibing with me, if you're rocking with me, if you love what I'm doing, make sure you hit the like button on the Aboriginal Sports Network as well as the Hardcore Sports Network also. Excuse me. That information is in the description. So, but again, really excited to get into this game, another Coach Prime matchup. So, but before we do that, let's listen to the intro.
On the field we grind, every play's a statement. Coach Edd on the headset, leading like a champion. Games on blast, yeah, we talking all the scores. From the stands to the couch, it's college football wars. Tactical rise, rivals feel the pressure. Every snap, every pass, it's a teacher lecture. We breaking down the plays with rhythm and force. This podcast is the playbook, it's the main source. On the headset, we're calling the shots. Every team on the rise, giving all that we got. On the field we hustle, every snap like it's told. Highlight reels rolling, the stories unfold. Tailgates are packed, fans decked in their pride. On the headset, got the whole world on our side. From the kickoff to the final drop, Coach Edd's breaking down how we thrive. Every week, every game, we're turning the tide. On the headset, where the passion won't hide. Let's talk stats, let's break it down. Championship dreams, we're wearing that crown. From the big wins to the heartbreaking loss. On the headset, we're here, no matter the cost.
All right. Thank you for everyone for rocking with me. A lot to go over real quick. It's just a little pregame. Before I do that, let's dive into the chat. What's up, Pat? Thanks for tapping in, bro. Really appreciate you. One of the great content creators of the Aboriginal Sports Network. Great stuff. So make sure you guys go tap into Big Pat Sports Talk. RC, what's up, man? Definitely got to hook up, man. Next Friday, man. Rutgers, Iowa. Told you, I said we need to link up and call that game, man. Another great content creator, man. Tap into RC, man. He has some good stuff talking Iowa sports and a little WNBA. So, know his aces are in the playoffs. So, we'll see what happens with them. So, but appreciate everyone for being here. But let's go ahead and dive into some of the notes that I have, you know, in reference to this game right here. And here we go. Some things to know in reference to the Houston Cougars. They have 30 transfers. 28 of those players have played at the Division I level, and of those 28, they have accounted for 357 starts, 23,423 snaps played, sixth most in both categories amongst Power 4 programs. So they have some vets there who have been through the wars. Their running back, Dean Connors, last week, he rushed for 132 yards. They were the most rushing yards by a Cougar since Stacy Sneed recorded 143 against Temple in November 12, 2022. The 132 yards marked the first Houston 100-yard rusher since Parker Jennings' 105 against Sam Houston State in 2023. So they haven't had a 100-yard rusher in some time. So the Cougars will face 5 teams ranked in or receiving votes in the AP Top 25 poll. Houston's top-ranked opponent in the poll, Arizona State, enters the season 11 with the Cougars' first home Big 12 game against Colorado, who received a top 25 vote from one voting member. So there you have it. That's some notes on Colorado and checking out. I'm sorry, on Houston. Sorry about that. I said Colorado. And checking in on Colorado, some notes for Colorado. Colorado and Houston have only faced each other one other time in football in 1971, the Astro Bluebonnet Bowl, which was played in Houston at the old Astrodome. I remember the Bluebonnet Bowl. That's been some time. Also, despite having just one matchup on the field, the Bucks have a rich tradition of players from the Houston area, including Pro Football Hall of Famer Cliff Branch, played for the Raiders, Buckus Award winner Alfred Williams, definitely remember him, and Thorpe winner Fritz Husson, among more than 40 other former letter winners that came from Houston. So there you have it. They have a Houston connection. They recruit Florida very well, Texas very well. After scoring 31 points against the Fighting Blue Hen last week, Colorado is now 9-0 over the past two seasons when scoring 30-plus points. So that's something that we want to keep an eye on. If they can score 30 points, just like you said, they're 9-0. So that's a big thing for them. So, we'll keep an eye on that as we go forward. So definitely key to that. So have their rosters up. So ready to get into it. So you guys got questions? Definitely make sure you guys let me know what your questions are, man. Definitely appreciate it. But again, like I said, this is a definite game. It's also big because this is the first Big 12 matchup. So these teams are really trying to position themselves. Now, Colorado does have a loss. They lost early in the season, their first game, but they won last week, and Houston is 2-0. So being that this is a Big 12 matchup, this is a big thing for both teams, going forward. So this is number one. It's a conference win. It'll put you in the tops of the conference automatically. Well, if Colorado wins, they'll both be 2-1. For Houston, they want to go 3-0. This is also a home game, so that's even more of the reason, that they want to come away with the win. Can they do that and be 3-0? Can Colorado get that big road win and come back 2-1 before their next game next week? So again, very interesting dynamics into this game. So, we'll be tapped in going forward. So, but again, I appreciate everyone here. I appreciate the Hardcore Sports Network and the Aboriginal Sports Network for allowing me to stream this on their platforms, get this out there to many more people. There's other games going on right now. You have number 23 in the AP polls, number 23, Indiana, taking on Indiana State. They're winning 21-0, and this is in the second quarter. Syracuse is taking on Colgate, and in the first quarter, they're up 7-0. And later on, you have another Big 12 game. Kansas State, who is 1-2, tough season to start, is visiting Arizona, who is 2-0. And then late tonight, you have New Mexico at 1-1, traveling to take on UCLA of the Big Ten, who is 0-2. This is a big game for UCLA. They cannot go down to a group of six conference team, New Mexico. New Mexico is projected by some to come in last in Mountain West. So UCLA definitely needs to step up and come away with a big win there. So, but this game is going to be a big one. Coach Prime, meeting Houston for the first time himself, but also, Colorado coming to Houston and facing Houston for the second time since 1971. So that's a big game in itself. And like I said, this is about positioning yourselves within the Big 12 in itself. So, can Colorado come away with the win? Now, I know they did make a change at quarterback. Let's see. Last week's starter, Caden Salter. Last week he was, I think he was, here he was. Yeah, Salters is starting this week. Ryan Staub is starting this week. He's 7 of 10, 158 yards on the season, and 2 touchdowns with no interceptions. Salters is 30 of 44 for 261 and 1 touchdown. So he's also been sacked 3 times. Now he's supposed to be the mobile quarterback, so there's more opportunities. And then Salters has been only sacked 1 time. Their QBR rating is Saab has been sacked 1 time. Now their QBR rating is Salters is at 125.5, but Staub is at 268.7. Wow, pretty impressive. In terms of leading the team in rushing, Simeon Price leads the way, 14 carries, 84 yards. And as far as receiving, Sincere Brown is leading 4 receptions, 120 yards. Think about that. That's a 30-yard average per reception. So there you have it in terms of Colorado. So now let's take a look at Houston. And their starting quarterback is Conner Weigman, 30 for 46, 347 yards, 4 touchdowns, no interceptions. His QBR is 157.3. Leading the way in rushing is Dean Connors, 28 carries, 182 yards, 2 touchdowns. And then, the next closest is Snead, 16 carries and 66 yards, no touchdowns. Receiving, Tanner Kozel, 13 receptions, 115 yards, and 1 touchdown. So those are going to be some of the key playmakers that I'm going to be keeping an eye out for, as we go along there. So again, keep an eye out, again, like I said, for, the quarterbacks. How is Colorado going to do right now with the change? Because Staub is more of a pocket passer, like I said, and Salters is more of the dual threat quarterback. So that's going to be key now that Staub, and I'm not saying Staub can't run. He can run. He can move if he needs to. But in the same token, you defensively you prepare differently for these two type of quarterbacks. Pocket passes, you can try and contain it. You can attack them top side and then keep them in the pocket a little bit more. Dual threats, they're looking for a little crease to slip through, move out, and they're trying to either get the ball downfield or take off running. So that's something that, I'm definitely going to be keeping an eye on, for Houston. How do they attack Staub now that he's going to be a key starter out there? So, and again, like I said, Staub did very well. I mean, 70% passing, last week. That's very well. Now, it was Delaware. So I do take that into consideration. Salters last week was 13 of 16, 102 yards, while Salters was 7 of 10 and 158 yards. So, they were productive, both of them. But Coach Sanders feels that Staub gives the team a better opportunity to come away with the win. So Weigman, for that matter, last week was 15 of 22, 188 yards and a touchdown, playing against Rice. So he was very productive and very efficient, but they used the ground game a little bit more. That's the other thing. Houston, are you going to attack Colorado's defense a little bit more with the ground game? And then Colorado, are you going to bring safety down into the box to try and contain the run and take away the run and force them to pass a little bit more than normal? And does that allow you to get your edge rushers going? So those are some of the keys that I'm going to pay attention to as we go forward with this game. So make sure you guys tap in. Let me know your comments. Let me know your thoughts as you're watching this game along with me. So, and I'll give you my complete insight and analysis as we go along. So, but again, I appreciate everyone for being here. Really excited for this game. So ESPN will be tapping into this game in just a few minutes. They're just giving a little update right now. They're talking about Indiana State, big games, in-state rivals, in a sense. So that's going to be intriguing, even though it does look like Indiana's going to come away with the win. They're already up. Like I said, they're up now 24-0 in the second quarter. So I'll be keeping an eye out on those games as we go along too. So, but Yeah, both teams are 2-0. So, but again, like I said, I'll definitely keep an eye out for that. So, but that's going to do it in a sense for the pregame show right now. Transitioning over and getting ready for kickoff. Figure they'll be getting a kickoff within the next maybe 7, 8 minutes. Usually they do. Just a quick update: Colgate has kicked the field goal, so they're now down to Syracuse 7-3. So those are the only two major games in the FBS that are playing right now. So and again, we have the others three that are going to be later on. So but again, the kickoff is going to be about in 5 minutes. So here we go. So there you go. So um, transitioning now, ESPN has transitioned over to game day with the game down in Houston, sunny Houston, down in Texas. So, there you have it. So we'll see. We'll see. Shout out to my man Rios, who's in a Houston alum grad. Rios, we tap in on the Pick and Roll podcast talking basketball. But again, like I said, he's a big Houston fan, everything Houston. So, and like I said, he graduated from Houston, so he reps the Houston Cougars very well. So, um, but Colorado looks like they're going to be in white helmets, white jerseys. Uh, Houston will be in red helmets, red jerseys. I just haven't seen the lowers as of yet. Once I get that, I'll update it on the broadcast. Shanice Shoroff and Andre Ware. But my reaction is right here on these networks. So um, excited again, like I said, college football. Gotta love it, man. Love college football. So make sure you guys always stay tapped in. Tomorrow I have a double header. I have let me double check that for you guys. I know I have late tomorrow. I have Notre Dame and Texas A&M, and early tomorrow. Can't remember. Georgia, Tennessee. Georgia, Tennessee is at 3:30, and the Notre Dame is at 7:30 tomorrow. So pregame will be 15 minutes ahead of that. So make sure you guys tap in and react along with me. So especially at Georgia, Tennessee, that's going to be big SEC play. There you have it. Definitely want to see who's going to come away with that. Can Tennessee step up to the challenge and withstand Georgia? And can Georgia get a big win on the road in Tennessee? So Houston is coming out to the field, and they're in all red. So red helmets, red jerseys, red pants with white trim across the board, white lettering on the front with their numbers, the word Houston on their chest, and then white lettering and the letter numbering on the back with their names in the back. So there you have it. So, but few more minutes, we're going to be going to kickoff. So, like I said, I'm really excited for this game. I definitely want to see what Colorado can do. They definitely, how the quarterback play, because the quarterback play is going to be key. And like I said, pregame, if Colorado scores 30 points or more, they're usually in good position to come away with the win. So, um, definitely ready to tap in and see, what Colorado can do. And in Houston being at home, last year, Colorado was fourth in the conference while Houston was further back last year. So, have they rebounded, and are they able to come away with a big win? Because getting a win against Colorado is a big win, no matter if Colorado is 1-1 or 2-0. If you get that win against them, that's a big win. That speaks volumes. So because Colorado um, definitely, has talent on their roster. So, but again, like I said, um, definitely want to see, how this game goes and see what Colorado can do, going forward when they go out there on the field. How do they step up to the plate, and how do they perform? So there you have it. So, and let me just make sure I have the rosters all set. And yeah, look at Houston's roster. here we go. I got Houston's roster. So, yeah, I'm all set with both rosters. So, definitely keep you up to date. You guys up to date with, who's out there on the field trying to make the plays. So, I think Colorado also has their depth chart. Yeah, they have their depth chart. The starting wide receivers are Joseph Williams, Sincere Brown, and Draylon Miller. Their left tackle is Jordan Seaton. Left guard is Xavier Hill. Center is Zarion McGill. Right guard is Zai Sisler. Left tackle is Larry Johnson III. Tight end is Zach Atkins. Quarterback today is going to be Ryan Staub. And then running back is Michael Welch. And as far as their defensive ends are Keaton Wade and Arden Walker. Defensive tackles are Brandon Davis Swine and Anquin Barnes. Their linebackers are Martavius French and Jeremiah Brown. Their cornerbacks are R.J. Johnson, Ben Finstith. DJ McKinney. Their safeties are Ben Feensteth and Carter Stoutmeyer, and their nickelback is Preston Hodge. So there you have it. Those are their that's their starters on their depth chart. So we'll see, how they go from there. So, but yeah, looks like we're about ready to get ready to kick off. Houston is going to be kicking off. From the left hash mark, Colorado will be receiving. Colorado also, as an update, is in all white. So they have white pants, black numbers with gold trim, and black lettering for the names on Colorado on the front and their personal names on the back. So there you have it. All right, Houston's kicker is lining up for the kick. They're on the left hash mark. And he's approaching the ball, and the ball's away. And it's into the end zone, out of the back of the end zone. So it's going to be a touchback. And that is going to bring the ball out to the 25-yard line. Thanks, Pat. I forgot about that. And going to bring the scoreboard up so you guys have that also. All right, Staub is in the huddle right now. They're just waiting to bring them up. All right, Colorado is on the left hash mark. They're in a 2-by-2 set. Running back is to the left of the quarterback, orbit around, inside handoff, and a tackle for a 3-yard loss right on the first play. So there you have it. Houston with a great play right off the bat. So tackle for a 3-yard loss. And let's bring this scoreboard up. Thanks again, Pat. Forgot about that. So Staub has them on the left hash mark, and they're in a 2-by-2, running back to the right. Motion the running back to the right. There's an inside slant and a pickup of about 10 yards. Still fighting. Looks like he's going to be about 11 yards. And that was a pass completion to number 8. And that was receiver Joseph Williams. So there you have it. So impact player for Colorado, of course, is Sincere Brown. And for Houston is defensive lineman Carlos Allen Jr. So it looks like we have a timeout. It's going to be a 3rd and 2 when we come back to this play. Houston defender is down on the play. He's now walking off the field. And that is actually Carlos Allen Jr., number 5. So he's going off, but he's walking off on his own power. So there you have it. So and that's good there. All right. So clock is running, 14-12 and counting. They're on the left hash mark. They're in a 1-by-3 set. They trade the tight end from the right to the left. He's in line. Running back is to the left. Inside run by the running back, and defender miss, and he fights through, and Welsh picks up a first down. A good run of about 3 yards. Good push by the offensive line also. They continue to push and gave him the alley to run for the first down. So there you have it. So it's going to be a 1st and 10 for Colorado. All right, they have 2 backs in the backfield. They're in the center. 1-by-2, running back to the right, bounces out to the right, getting distraction, and there's a handoff inside off tackle, and looks like it's about a pickup of about 3 yards. And that was a run by Simeon Price there. So he also had Decayon Taylor as the other running back in the backfield when he motioned out. So looks like it's going to be a 2nd and 7. And they should be on the right hash mark. They're in a 1-by-2, 2 backs in the backfield. Running back bounced out. There's an inside slant and a good pickup. Missed tackles and down to about the Houston 45-yard line. So real simple. Flared both backs, brought someone inside right to quarterback's face, and that was actually De'Aaron Miller, a wide receiver. So good pickup there. And looks like he picked up of about 16, 17 yards. So it's 1st and 10, right hash mark. Inside, fake the handoff and pass to the outside. And only a pickup of a 2 yards there on the play. Good job by the defense. That pass was to Sincere Brown, and defense was right there. And good tackle by number 1 for Latrell McCutcheon Sr. for Houston. So it's going to be a 2nd and 9 looks like it's going to be on the left hash mark. 2 yards is 2nd and 8. So they got him up to the 43-yard line. Colorado's 2-by-2, running back to the right on the left hash mark. Motioning outside receiver on the right to inside. He's almost stacked on the slot. There's the pass out into the flat to McCutcheon, and there's a tackle for about a 5-yard loss. He had pressure. He had a blitz coming out into his face, so he really tried to get it out into the flat, which allowed the defense to rally and make the tackle. So it's a 4-yard loss, so it's 3rd and 12 for Colorado. 11:15 and counting on the clock. So all right, you have Welsh to the left of Staub, bringing in a motion on the right hash mark. They brought the tight end into a wing. They're in 2 to the left, 1 to the right. They trade the running back to the right, and timeout. Play clock ran down, so they had to take the timeout. So there we have it. It's going to be a 3rd and 12. And 10:53 on the game, the first quarter clock on the next snap. So, Colorado's just really trying to find the soft spots. Also making sure they have the right protection to help stop. So, if I'm Houston, sorry, I'm expecting them to bring the pressure again, because more than likely he's going to have to try and get that ball out as quick as possible, being that it's a 3rd and 12. Probably try and bring an extra man. If you're rushing forward, bring an extra man, and just place basic coverage behind that, whether it's too high with 4 under, something to that effect, just to keep the offense at bay. And if you're the offense, personally speaking, I'm expecting the blitz, but I'm also going to probably put 3 to the wide side. Put 3 to the wide side, maybe have 2 go vertical, and that slot guy run some type of an angle route towards the sideline just to see what happens. And if you can read that outside quarterback, if they're in some type of a 2D coverage and that cornerback has to sit on that angle coming towards the flat, then you have that vertical to the side, to up the sideline, maybe a vertical on the outside with a post with that angle out. So you're forcing the safety, if they're playing too high, to make a decision. And then there's an easy read. You're just going to read one cornerback, and attack him, depending on what he does. If they transition to some type of a quarters or quarters on that side, then you hit the angle route and let him get up the sideline to possibly get the first down. So that's how I would actually attack it. What's up, Mosley? Thanks for being here, man. I really appreciate you, man. Make sure you hit the like button for all the channels here, my channel, the Aboriginal Hardcore Sports Network, man. Really appreciate you guys. So, but there you have it. That's my thoughts on how I would attack it. You know, on the backside, maybe bring some type of an in cut, a 15-yard in cut if you can, and if you have a back there, maybe you angle him circle route and have him come or sneak right up into the middle so he can turn, and the quarterback has a safety valve right there in his face. So and that's again if they're playing some type blitzing and then trying to play coverage right behind it, because I am expecting Colorado to try and bring pressure, on this next play. Because, ideally, that's one of the things I would do. I want that ball out of that quarterback's hand. I also want to see how this offensive line adjusts. So, as a quick update, Indiana now leads Indiana State 38-0 with 5:03 left in the second quarter. And Syracuse leads Colgate 14-3 at the end of the first quarter. So, there you have it. So, again, showing both coaches, Sanders and Willie Fritz for Houston. So this is Fritz's second year. So right now, Houston is showing press with 5 up at the line of scrimmage. So, like I said, I am expecting them to bring some type of a pressure. You have running back to the left. They're running 3 by 1, just like I said. They're running high lows. And bad pass. He had an open man stop deep down on the in cut. And he ended up bouncing the pass. They ran high lows underneath and ran an in cut. Probably the outside guy ran 2 verticals just to clear it out. And that in cut was there. Staub needs to make that pass. Great call. Great pickup by the offensive line to give him protection. Damon Greaves is the punter for Colorado, and Mekhi Muse is the return man. Ball is going to be snapped at about the 47-yard line. There's the snap. The ball's away. And fair caught. And ball bounce, and it's downed at about the 3-yard line. So Houston's going to have their first chance at their 3-yard line. It'll be on their left hash mark. So, but yeah, just barely missed the Houston player who was right there. He bounced right real close to him, probably about a good foot away from him. So any closer, that could have been a turnover for Houston. So, but again, Houston is out there on their left hash mark. They're in. They have an inline tight end to the left and 3 to the right, motioning in another tight end, running back to the left, running right up the gut. Good tackle right up the gut. There it is. Houston's going to try and be physical right up inside. So, and that is number 44. It says Connors on his back. So, Cadle. So there you have it. 2nd and 2 for Colorado. They're at their 11-yard line. 2 by 2, running back to the right, middle of the field, motion right to left. 0 coming across, making it a 3 by 1. Ball to snap, pass in the flat and there he goes. Big pickup there for the on the play. So looks like it's a pickup of about 12 yards there. So just got cradled right into the flat, quickly dumped it off to him, and 10, 12. Actually, about 16, 17 yards on the play. So it's a 1st and 10. It'll be on the right hash mark. They're in a pistol, inline tight end to the right, fullback to the right, twins to the left. They're on their 27-yard line. So Houston is moving right now. Good offensive rhythm there. And there's the snap, and there's the handoff, and cradle with a run of about 2 yards on the play. So it'll come back to 2nd and 8 on the next snap there. So that's not Connors. That's Cadle, unless he switches numbers. So again, pistol formation, double tight end to the right, fake the handoff. There's the pressure. Weigman takes off running, and he runs boot to the right, and looks like he picked up about 7 yards on the play. So is it going to be a 3rd and 1 on the next snap? It'll be on 3rd and 2. So he got 6 yards on the play. So it's 3rd and 2. They're going to be on their right hash mark on the next snap. So good play. Good call. Right now they have one running back Snead in to the right of Weigman. They're on the right hash mark. 3-by-1 with the inline tight end, motion across to double tight ends on the right. And there's the snap and basically a sit route by one of the tight ends, cleared on the other side and got the first down. Looks like Koziel picked up about 6 yards on the play. So there you have it. Yeah. So basically two sit routes, pretty close there. Same formation, running back to the right, inline tight end to the right. Koziel is now as an offset fullback, twins to the left. On the right hash mark, motion in. They're in zone, play action. There's pressure right up in his face. Looks like that's a hole. And there's a deep pass and a diving catch right there. Great play by Houston there. So is there a flag on the play? That was a pass to number. Didn't get the number there. So let's take a look here. No, no hold. And that was a pass to Amar Thompson. Here's the ball snapped again. And that's a defensive interference there, deep right down into the end zone. So they were throwing a deep pass to the wide receiver, Stephen Johnson, and the Colorado defender was all over him. And that was Makari Vickers, defensive back for Colorado. So Houston's going to get about 15 yards, and that should put them closer to the end zone. So Houston is going to quick tempo. So, they said no, 2nd and 10. So the ball's still at the 34. There's the snap, quarterback run, and a good job by Colorado. Looks like he only got about 1 yard. That was a tackle by Tavarian Coleman. So, no, they said no yard. So it's a 3rd and 10. So there you have it. Good job. It was going to be a quarterback power off tackle to the left and penetration and tackle right there in the backfield. So left hash mark, 1-by-3 extended, running back to the left, motion in. Here comes the pressure. Weigman with the pass, and he couldn't get it to Snead. It bounced down because he had pressure right at his feet by McPherson, and it's going to be a 4th down. So great job of beating the right tackle there. So and forcing Weigman to step up into the pocket and get and felt pressure and collision from his left tackle who was being pushed back into his face. So right now you have David Nwuku down on the field. To timeout, 6:48 on the clock there. So he was run into by Weigman and McPherson on the play. So looks like his left knee was awkwardly bent. Oh, yeah, that's a tough one right there. That's a tough one. So no, I'm sorry, I spelled his name. Ndukwe is his name. I do apologize for mispronouncing his name incorrectly. So prayers out to the young man. Hope nothing serious there. So quick update. Indiana still leads Indiana State 38-0. About 2 minutes left in the second quarter. And Syracuse is now up 21-3 over Colgate. 12:51 in the second quarter. So there you have it. So right now the question is, do you kick the field goal? So you're looking at roughly about a 51-yard field goal if you do decide to kick the field goal, or do you go for it? Now, if you don't feel your kicker has a strong leg, what do you do in a 4th and 10 situation? Even if you don't get it, you still have them at their own 34-yard line if you turn it over on downs. So, that's something that you want to take into consideration. So the first question is, do you trust your field goal kicker? If he has a strong enough leg and you feel he's accurate enough, then take the points. Just go ahead and take the points because you already stopped them on their first series. So this would be, each has a series and you would actually score. So that would be a good look for you. So, again, like I said, you take the points as you go from there, but we'll see what happens as we come back to action once we get back there after the injury timeout. So, All right. So I'm pretty excited, like I said, with everything that's going on this weekend. I'll be covering, like I said, Georgia, Tennessee tomorrow, 3:30, and Texas A&M and Notre Dame at 7:30. So really excited. Some big game action. Ranked teams really going at it. Notre Dame, you went down with your first game. You didn't play last week. So do you have enough? Did you prepare well? And can you get your first win? And also because you're at home. So, and in Texas A&M last year when you um, went down, when you had Notre Dame come down to you, you ended up losing the game to start the season. So it's going to be a big one. In Georgia, Tennessee, those teams are always at it. So big SEC action. So we'll definitely see what's going on. Make sure you guys tune in. Again, it's all the same channels tomorrow. So I'm ready to cover it. So all right, we'll be coming back to action in just a few moments. So we'll see. Okay, they're showing, I guess, former players, I guess, who were, oh yeah, former coaches. Coaches who were former NFL players. So Colorado has quite a few. They have quite a few. Looks like most of their roster, if not a good half of their roster, is former NFL players. So these kids are getting some great coaching. So it's not going to be long before Colorado really elevates this program, especially who wouldn't want to play for some great players and Hall of Famers like Warren Sapp, Marshall Falk, Deion Sanders. So, but again, when we come back to action, 4th and 10, 6:48. Yeah, Ndukwe is being carted off, man. So it's not a good look, man, especially when you got to be carted off. So again, definitely going to say a quick prayer for him, and hopefully everything works out right for him, and he'll be back out on the football field. Playing his passion. So, kudos to him. So again, 4th and 10, 6:48 on the clock, and I believe they're going to be on the left hash mark. So looks like they're going to, yeah, they're going to try and take the field goal. So they're lining up for the field goal. So there should be a 52-yard attempt. So there you have it. They were marking at 52, left hash mark. So Colorado has 6 and 4, 6 on the left, 4 on the right. There's the rush. The kick is up. The kick is away. And there it is. He hit it. So made the kick. So there you have it. Houston gets on the board first. So they're up 3-0 over the Colorado Buffaloes. So there you have it. That's a big win. Like I said before, if you trust your kicker, you take the points because you did stop them earlier. So, but there you have it. Houston is up 3-0. So now what does Colorado do? When you come back to live play, how do you move down the field? Where do you go from there? So next time out, we'll also take a look at the stats and see how both teams are doing. So, but there you have it. What do you guys think, man? Make sure you comment. Let me know what you guys are thinking, about this game right now. How are you feeling, especially, with Houston being able to drive down the field, move down the field into good position and kick the field goal. Colorado stalling out and having the punt. So there's the kick off the left hash mark. The ball's away into the middle of the end zone, and he's bringing it out. And there he is. Good move and good hit. Kicker tries to tackle him, and he's brought out to the 30-yard line. So, hey, that's a good return right there. So, to really bring the ball out to the 30-yard line. So, good position for Colorado to start. So, at their 30-yard line. So, should be on their right hash mark on the first snap. So, and yeah, looks like, all right, they're talking about Garrett Nussmeyer. So, all right, Colorado's on the right hash mark. Got running back to the left, wing to the left. So we're in a 3-by-1 set, bringing the running back out. Now they're bringing him back and stopped at the line of scrimmage there. What's up, Iman? Thanks for tapping in, brother. Really appreciate you, man. Thanks for the support. Lau Fowl is the one who made the stop for Houston. So it's going to be a 2nd and 10. Colorado's offensive line did not get a good push on that play there. So 2nd and 10, right hash mark. Looks like it's still 3-by-1. Tight end wing, running back to the left, running back pass to the running back in the flat, and got good blocking. And looks like he picked up about 8, maybe 9 yards. So it's going to be a 3rd down. It's going to be a 3rd down for Colorado. It's a 3rd and 1 or 3rd and 2. They should be on their left hash mark on the snap too. So yes, 3rd and 2. So he picked up 8 yards on that swing pass to Taylor. So there we have it on the left hash mark, 1-by-3. Inside handoff to, oh man, fake the inside handoff, passed out into the flat, but it was just really too hard for the receiver to catch. He tried with one hand and incomplete pass. So now Colorado goes 3 and out. What's up, Chad? Thanks for tapping in, brother. Appreciate you, man. So not a good look for Colorado to go 3 and out right there and not being able to run. I mean, 3rd and 2, you would expect, especially when you started at around your 30. So Greaves is the punter. You're at your 38-yard line. There's the punt. And saved at around the 20 and a half yard line. So somewhere in that range. So again, Houston's going to have a 1st down. It'll be on their right hash mark when we come back to live action. So but let's take a quick look here at the stats. Let me remove this banner. All right. So when we take a look at the stats here, Staub is for Colorado is 5 of 7, 32 yards. Weigman is 3 of 5 for 47 yards. Price for Colorado leads at 1 carry for 3 yards. There's nothing else. And Connors, 2 of 9. And Weigman 2 of 7. Colorado in terms of reception, Draylon Miller, 1 reception for 16 yards. Williams 1 for 10. And then for Houston, Amari Thompson 1 for 22. Connors 1 for 16. So there you have it. No major defensive stats here. So there you have it. And just to get a quick update on team stats, Colorado has 2 first downs, Houston 3. Colorado is 1 of 3 on 3rd down efficiency. Houston is 1 of 2. So total yards, Colorado is 36, Houston is 63. So Houston is moving the ball a little bit more. Let me double check. I don't think there's no penalties. So excuse me. There you have it. Those are the stats right now as we currently go. So let me bring back up this. Here we go. What's up, RC? I got your email, Coach. I'm gonna have to reach out to you. Okay, definitely, because I'll be setting that that stream up for the Iowa Rutgers game later on. So quick update. Indiana has now pushed the lead to 45-0 at half, and Syracuse is up 24-3 with 10:06 left in the second quarter. So these are some, get right games. That's what we call them. That's what you expect, especially Indiana, ranked 23rd in the country against Indiana State, the FCS team. Definitely need to be extending and really getting a big win, going into your second half of this game. This is a type of game that you want to get a lot of your younger guys, some experience, so they get out there and, you go, because, it's a game you can probably win easy if you really tried, 100-0. So, excuse me. But again, that's what you're going to see. This is also the same thing for most of the teams this weekend. Oh, wow. Oklahoma is traveling to Temple. Did not know that. So you would have expected Temple to travel to them. So that should be a big game down there in Philly. So, but yeah, you're expecting, games like that to really go that way. Maryland with Townsend, Rutgers with um, Norfolk State, um, Michigan, Central Michigan, Virginia with William and Mary. So there you go. So all right, when we come back to action, Cedric Milton is in for the injured. I forgot his name. 2x2. Fake the handoff inside with Weigman, picks up the yardage, and he's breaking. There he goes. He's down towards he's into Colorado territory. That was a good fake and run for Weigman. So from his 21, um, beat the edge, and pretty much no safety there, run down, and looks like I can't tell what yard line he ran. It looks like it's the 30-yard line. So that's a big play right there. So picked up roughly about 49 yards on the play, right hash mark, 3x1, running back to the left. There's the inside run and a pickup of about 5 yards on the play. Houston is just moving the ball on Colorado. So, what do you do to adjust Colorado? Houston is being very physical. They're going quick tempo. They're lining right back up again. Looks like same formation. They're at the right center hash. Yeah, they're 3x1, wing to the left. Now they flex him out, move the running back to the right of the quarterback. Colorado's looking like they're showing pressure. There's coming. Weigman is getting pressure, and he's throwing the pass. He rolls to the right, and he's throwing the pass throwing the pass away, incomplete. So it's going to come back to a 3rd and 5. So they came with the nickel slot blitz off of the defense's right and the offense's left. So Houston is lining back up right now, and they're in the right center hash. 3x1, running back is to his right. It's Conner's to the right, motioning across right to left with the inside tight end, and then bringing him back out. There's the attack, pressure, put the ball up, and caught, and good catch, and flipping around, and there he's down inside the 10-yard line. So he was getting pressure. Weigman was getting pressure, just threw the ball up. He threw the ball up to Amar Thompson, who caught the pass, and it's going to be there's a flag on the play. Personal foul, roughing the passer against Colorado. So that's going to be half the distance to the goal line. So there you have it. They brought 6. Yeah, he hit him late. I mean, it's a little soft. I'm not going to lie about that. Personally, I wouldn't just eat the flag, but they moved the ball down to about the 4.5-yard line, and they're in 12 personnel, in line left, wing to the right, running back to the right, motion across, over and around, inside hander to Connors, and he's in for the touchdown. Ran right between the center and the left guard. Great push by Houston. They're being very physical in the run game too. So there you have it. Those are points, and they're now up 9-0 pending the extra point. So yeah, there it is. They brought the backside wing around too, and he had nobody to block when he came around. He's looking left and right to see if he can block, and there's nobody. Running back was literally running right up his backside. So good job, good run, about a 4-yard touchdown run. And like I say, Houston is up 9-0, and they're going to review the play. So let's see what's happening here. Looks like it was a good touchdown to me. All right, so on the clock, and they're just taking a look at the Big 12 Replay Operations Center in Irving, Texas. So yeah, pulled him around. That looks good to me. I can't really see. Let me see. Yeah, he when his knee went down, he was in the end zone. That should be good. Yeah, touchdown. So the call is upheld. So Um, Pending the extra point. Right now it's 9-0 Houston. So I understand why. One of his teammates, his knee went down, but it wasn't him. So all right, so they're lining up for the extra point, and that score happened 3:52 on the first quarter clock. So here we go. Here's the snap. Ball is up, and the extra point is good. And there you have it. Houston is now up 10-0 over Colorado. So again, this is starting to put pressure on Colorado because Houston's being very physical. They're able to run the football as well as pass. They're getting the ball out, even if you bring pressure, and their playmakers are making plays on the football. So this right now is not boding well. You need Colorado to go down and just get some points. Ideally you want a touchdown. That's what you're focusing on. But your first series you stalled out. Once you crossed over midfield, and then you stalled out and then had to punt the ball. Your second series, you went 3-and-out. Houston, 2 series, they got 2 scores, a field goal and a touchdown. So it's not a good look for Colorado right now. So they definitely need to step up. Houston is ready to kick the ball off, left hash, ball's away, and the ball is to the goal line, and he's bringing it out. And here's the return, and he's tackled looks like he's tackled around the 19-yard line. Looks like that was Quentin Gibson who brought the ball back for Colorado. So let's see. Yeah, I hear you, RQ. I figured you would. So I got the scoreboard on. So all right, Colorado will have 1st and 10. Staub is now coming out, and we just waiting to see where they're lined up. So they're on the right center hash. They're in a 3-by-1 trade over to tight end to inline to the left, running back to the right, and a flag on the play. And it looks like the play clock ran out. Delay of game. Colorado has to do a better job. Pat Sherman has to get those plays called faster and get them in, man. Because you just came off of a kickoff, so there's no way you should be, getting caught 1st and 10 like that. So right now they're in the right center hash, 2-by-2, and running back to the right of Staub. Ball is snapped, and there he is looking, and he's hit, and he's brought down for a sack there. So that's a good. Houston just bought 3, and wait to just retraced on the left end. Left end just retraced and came down with a big hit. That's a 6-yard loss for Colorado there. So LaFau is the player who got the sack. So that's a 6-yard sack. 2nd and 16. They're 3-by-1 right hash mark. Here's the snap, play action, ball out to the left flat and completed. And stop to number 4, Amarian Miller. Looks like that's a pickup of about, and that was a pickup of about 10 yards. So there you have it. It's going to be a 3rd and 6 for Colorado. They got to convert on this play. You have to convert. All right. So it's 2-by-2. Running back is to the right. Stop with the signals, and he's bringing a motion across. 1-by-3 now. There's a pass down the sideline, and he overthrew Miller. So it's another 3-and-out for Colorado. Miller did not give him enough space towards the sideline. He got pushed to the sideline. So it had to be a perfect pass. Personally, you got to read that and come away from that, unless you can make a magical Eli Manning pass. And that's what Dion is talking to him about. You can't go over there. I know you want to go to the single side, the solo side, but All right, Colorado is on the left hash mark with in punt formation. Muse is waiting for the punt. Greaves with the kick, and they're Muse with the tackle, with the catch, and tackle immediately. So, Colorado, good job right there, not letting him get in any return yards on the play. So, that looks like it was number 17, Isaiah Hardage. So good job. But again, Colorado's offense needs to step up. That's 2, 3 and out. Your defense is already out there, and they're going to be tired. So all right, Weigman now is lining their offense up. Should be on the right hash mark. They're even 2 by 2, stacked to the right, wing to the left, orbit around, and inside run to Snee on their play. Looks like a pickup of about 2 yards. If Houston just keeps running like this, they're going to tire out Colorado, especially if you're getting 3 and outs, 3 and out. So they have to do something to step up and do a better job of being more efficient on the offensive side. So pistol formation, wing right, stack left, in a 2 by 2 set. Play action, Weigman rolling to the right, and incomplete pass, low pass, intended for his receiver, number 5. That is Stephon Johnson. So it's going to be a 3rd and 8 for Colorado. I'm sorry, for Houston on the next snap. All right, going quick tempo, 2 by 3, empty set on the right hash mark. Colorado looks like they're in some type of a flex blitz set. And here comes the pressure. They're bringing 5. And underneath, wide open, there's going to be a flag on the play, missed tackles. More than likely, it's going to be a pick. That has to be a pick. We're going to see. I'm going to see on the play. There's a flag there. So let's see what the call is. They're talking. The referees are talking, trying to get clarification on. And I don't know. Here it is. Pass interference on the offense. So there you go. I thought so. With the some type of underneath like that, you're looking to see if there's any picks. So looks like Cozio. Oh yeah, he did. It was plain as day. It was plain as day. There is no. He instantly blocked. Took about 3 steps across the line of scrimmage and blocked when he was coming underneath. He didn't even have the ball as yet. So it's interference. So that's going to back him up 15 yards. So that's a 3rd and 23 there. So yeah, that's why he was wide open. That's why he was wide open there. So they're stopping the clock right now. And who has a timeout? They're going to review the play? I did not know in college you can review an offensive pass interference. That's interesting. That's interesting. If you can review an offensive pass interference. Yeah, he blocked him before he even caught the pass. That should be that should be offensive pass interference. Okay, they need to review it. I understand that. So, but that to me is offensive pass interference. Especially when you're blocking. So, good job by Johnson on the play though. After he caught it, turning the ball upfield and getting a big play right there. So, it would go a long way. So, quick update: Syracuse has scored again. They're up 31-3 with 4 minutes left in the second quarter. Indiana still leads 45-0 over Indiana State at the half. So, and this one here we have is 10-0. The Kansas State Arizona game will be kicking off around 9 o'clock. So That'll also be on the Fox network. So we'll be tapped into that. So I mean, he blocks him and then he catches the pass. That's interference. I don't know what you're looking at. I don't understand what you're reviewing. What could be the possibility? To me, that should be the call should be upheld. Mm. But again, you can review interference in college football. Did not know that. So learned something new. I thought I had. Well, I mean, there's always some little things that you add, and there's always little rule changes. But hey, they get to review offensive interference in college. So, but hey, if you can do that in college, I mean, on the offensive side, why can't you do it on the defensive side? So, and looks like they're going to be coming back. They're writing something down. So I don't know what it is. Um, I oh, they overturned the call. They okay. So, anybody who can hear it, you guys put it in the chat. Why did they overturn that call? Because I don't understand. I don't understand. He literally took 3 steps over the line of scrimmage and blocked him. I don't get it. Kudos to Houston on the play, made a big play. That's putting you over to the Colorado 39-yard line. So that's a big play. They're in ace pistol formation, 2-by-2, left hash mark. Motion across, right to left, handoff off tackle to Snee. Snee squeezes through, breaks 1 tackle, 2 tackles, and looks like he picked up of about 14 yards on the play. So Houston is feeling energized. Colorado, you had a guy right there to make in the hole to make the tackle, and he didn't. He broke the tackle, and Houston is feeling the energy. They're on the left hash mark, inline tight end to the left. 3 to the right, motion across, inside handoff again to Snee, and it looks like he picks up of about 3, maybe 4 yards on the play. Houston is doing a great job of running the ball, and like I said, being physical. They're being physical at the line of scrimmage. In Colorado, you would expect them to step up, but right now they're getting manhandled. So 35 seconds left on the quarter clock, 2nd and 7. So they gave him 3 yards on the play. Left hash mark. 1-by-3, inline tight end to the right, pistol formation, motion across, and there's another inside handoff and tackle right at the line of scrimmage for Colorado by Wade. Good job there of making a play in the backfield there. So that's going to run out the first quarter. So Houston will be up 10-0 going into the second quarter. So let's take a look here at the stats. All right, Colorado for Staub is 6 of 9, 42 yards. Weigman, 4 of 8 for 63 yards. So nothing really impressive there. Price, the Russian attack is pretty much the same as before. Price with 3 yards, Welsh with 1. Weigman, 3 carries, 56 yards. So great job. Connors, 4 for 18 and a touchdown. So receiving, Miller, 1 for 16. Draylon Miller, 1 of 16. Omarion Miller, 1 for 10. Joseph Williams, 1 for 10. Amare Thompson, 2 receptions, 38 yards. Connors, 1 for 16. And Cozio, 1 of 9. They're missing that big play that brought them over with the penalty. The penalty was overturned. So let's take a look here at the first downs. Houston should be dominating there. Yeah, Houston 7 first downs while Colorado has 2. Colorado's 1 of 4 on third down. Houston is 2 of 3. And look at the yards. 45 for Colorado, 155 for Houston. So total domination right now. So they're completely dominating Colorado. So I don't know what Colorado can do because if you can't stop the run, that's opening up the passing lane for Houston, and Houston is being very balanced. On the offensive side of the ball, they're pretty much doing whatever they want. So, but again, Colorado needs to step up, and they need to do something, and they need to score. That's what the thing is. Give Houston credit on the offensive side of the ball. That's great. But your offense, Colorado, is not stepping up. And that is the problem. So defensively right now, if I'm Colorado, I'm hoping that I can get a stop here and not allow them to, go any further. So let's see. When we come back to live action, they should be. Yeah, they're at the Colorado 23. So you want to hold them to about a field goal right now. You have to hold them to a field goal. And then your offense needs to step it up and be able to go out there and make a play. So and that's what this game is really all about. It's about Colorado's offense is being inefficient and ineffective in this game. I can't really, even though I can hold their defense to task, but they've only given up 10 points, and they've been out there for most of the game. They were out there for most of the quarter. So um, the Colorado's offense needs to step up. They need to get some type of points. You can't go out three and you cannot go three and out again, because that will break your defense, because they're feeling like we can't even come to the sideline and get a drink of water, let alone make certain adjustments and then get some rest. We're out here and we're out here and we're giving our all, and you guys are offensively are not giving us anything. So but yeah, that's some of the things that I would be looking for, right now for Colorado. Defense, force them to kick a field goal. Offense, when you get the ball, go down, really get a touchdown, because you're being dominated. You're completely being dominated by Houston. So you need to step up to the table, and you need to have a better showing on the offensive side of the ball. On the offense, you got to say to yourself, come on, guys, we got to step up. Our defense is out here giving us our all. We got to get in this game too. So on the next snap, it's going to be a 3rd and 8 from the 23-yard line, 2-by-2 left hash mark. Running back is to the left. Looks like Colorado is showing a cover 2 look. Weigman with the rush, and he's tackled for a 3-yard sack. So good job by McNeil on the play. Good pressure. Good coverage on the back end. So that's what you needed to do. They ran a Tampa 2. That's exactly what they needed to run. Force Weigman, and that looks like he was looking for the little over out, expecting to get behind the linebackers, and that cover, that Tampa 2 really took that away. So good job. Good adjustments by the coaching right there. So now they're going to be kicking a 43-yard field goal attempt. So let's see. It's going to be on the left hash mark. And here's the snap. The ball is up, and it's down the middle. So there you have it. Houston adds to their lead, and they're now up 13-0 over Colorado. So, like I said, defensively, that's what you wanted to do. You wanted to at least force it. Realistically, you wanted the turnover, but if you're going to give up anything, give up the 3 points, and then from there, Colorado, you need to get on the horn, and you need to drive the field, and you need to score a touchdown. It's just that simple, man. You need to drive down and score a touchdown, because their offense is doing 3 opportunities, 3 drives, and they got 13 points. Now, 2 of those are field goals. So, if you go and you score your touchdown, maybe you can change the whole dynamics of the game, and you can only be down 6 points, which keeps you in this game. So that's what you want to do for Colorado. They definitely want to step up to the plate, and they need to play better. I mean, it's just that simple. their offense needs to play better. So ball's lined up on the left hash mark. The kicker is taking his steps. And Houston is set. And kicker's checking with each side. And he's approaching the football. And the kick is away. And the ball is into the middle of the end zone. And he's bringing it out again. And he's at the 20. And he's down around the 24-yard line. So it's a decent return, but if you take the fair catch, you're at the 25. So technically you lost a yard. So that's how as a coach, that's how I look at those things. If you bring it out, you better make sure you get over the 25-yard line. That's all I can say. So all right, so Colorado, when they take their next snap, it'll be 14:06 in the second quarter. Play clock is down to 10. Right hash mark, 2x2, running back to the right. There's the handoff to the running back, and he's trying, and it looks like it's a 3-yard loss. So good job by Houston. They strung him out. Kept pushing him towards the sideline. So, again, there's no push by this offensive line. None. So that was a 3-yard loss there on that run. And it's 2 yards. So 1x3, bunch to the right, motion in. Staub rolling right. He's taking off, and he ran for the ball. Looks like he picked up about 3 yards on the play, 3 to 4 yards on the play. So should be about a 3rd and 8. All right. So again, this is not looking good. Looks like they're running into a situation where they're going to go 3 and out again. 3rd and 7. So they gave him 5 yards on the play. So they're in a 3-by-1. There's the snap. Houston brings 3, and the pass is incomplete. He was passing to Atkins, and it went nowhere. So they're going 3 and out again, man. Staub is just ineffective right now offensively. You made the change, from last week, and Staub is just really ineffective. So what's up, Mitch, man? Thanks for tapping in, bro. Really appreciate you. All right, so Grease is ready to punt, and Muse is waiting for the return. The ball is punted, and it should go out of bounds. So where they're going to mark it down, it looks like around the 34, 35-yard line. So Houston will come back out for their 4th series. Now, can they go down again and at least get 3, if not a touchdown? If you get a touchdown right now, personally speaking, I think they're just basically it's basically to a point where how much are they going to beat Colorado by? I shouldn't say that. I don't like saying that. Things can change, but from what I'm seeing right now, I mean, Colorado offensively is nothing. 3 and outs. Your first series, you went down, got over the 50-yard line, but then you stalled out and punted the ball. And you punted the ball and put them deep in their own territory. And then Houston drives down the field, field goal. Next series, touchdown. Next series, field goal. So Colorado, defensively, you got to stop them here. You definitely have to stop them. Preferably get a turnover right now, just to give your team some energy. Because this team, the energy is just you sense it. It's just being ripped out of them by Houston. They're totally being ripped apart by Houston. So, quick update. In the third quarter, Indiana is up 52-0 over Indiana State. 11:34 left in the quarter. Syracuse leads Colgate 38-3. 27 seconds left in the third quarter. So those are the other 2 games that are being played right now. So what are you guys' thoughts about this game? I mean, right now, Colorado just looks so totally lackluster, and Houston is just really dominating the game. I mean, if we take a look at the stats here, Staub 6 of 10, 42 yards. Weigman doesn't even need the pass, but they're running the ball. Overall, Colorado has 5 yards rushing on 7 carries. 5 yards rushing, while um, Houston has 90 yards on 12 carries and 1 touchdown. Weigman leads the way. Like I said, he's not passing, but he's getting rushing yards, 54 yards. He's accounting for 100 and what's this, 107 yards of total offense. So there you have it. He may not be passing, but he's running the football and he's equally balanced there. So, um, you know, Amir Thomas, great pass and catches. I'm telling you, they're missing that one. I swear they're missing one key play, that big play that was overturned. So maybe it comes over later. So, but again, Colorado's offense, 47 yards of total offense when you sit down and you look at it. Look at 47 yards to 153 yards of total offense. This is what it's about. It's about the Houston defense, pretty much. I mean, a Houston offense doing what they need to do, and the Colorado offense is just completely ineffective. So, all right, coming back to action on the right hash mark, 3 tight ends sets in, and there's the handoff, and looks like a pickup by Snee of about 2 yards on the play. So it's going to be a second down. And Houston now is not going quick tempo. They're in the huddle. So it's 2nd and 8, 12-20. They're on the left hash mark. They're 2-by-2. Looks like they have, and now they go by 2-by-3. So they're in an empty set. And Colorado is looking like they're bringing 5. No, they're bringing 6. And there it is. And good deflection. They brought 6. They brought the blitz, and then they got the deflection by Twafig Bayard. He was playing high as a safety, came down and saw the pass coming and deflected the play. So good job by the Colorado defense. So now it's a 3rd and 8. So right now you want to force them to end up punting right now, and this is what you need to do. So they're showing 6 at the line of scrimmage. They're showing pressure. So there it is, 2-by-2. The ball's in the air, and Weigman threw the ball away. So overthrew his receiver. So now they just went 3-and-out, and now they're going to be forced to punt. So good job by Colorado's defense right there. Not allowing them being out on the field all this time. You forced a 3-and-out. This is going to be Houston's first punt of the game. So that's a good thing right now for Colorado. And you go to the sideline, you say, look, this is what we're doing. This is what we did. So that's the first step. So now you need the offense to feel that energy the defense just gave you, and let's see if you can make a play. So there's the pressure, the ball's away, and it's down at around the 8-yard line for Houston. Good job by Doherty for the punt. And the returner tried to trick them by acting like the ball was coming up closer. But there you have it. Colorado's going to be starting at around their own 8-yard line. So, Arco, I disagree with you. I mean, that's just me. I believe in Coach Prime. I think he is a good coach. Now the offensive play calling, you got Pat Shermer as your play caller. So, of course it's about the height, but he's getting the players. And see, here's the thing for me. Okay. I look at how they started, what they took over. Yes, transfers go into the equation and they change the dynamics. But you also still got to coach these kids up. So yeah, you're going to hype it up. I mean, kids get enticed by the hype. Now, are you saying that he's not a good coach? That's where I say I disagree. I believe he's a good coach, but in the end, it's about the production, So A lot of people don't like the flashiness. They don't like the prime time, and I get it. I get it. I really do get it. But as a coach, so exactly, Pat Shermer is the OC. Exactly. So it just leaves a lingering taste. Maybe it's just the New York Giant and me. I just eh, I think there's a better play caller that you probably could have brought in. So, but that's me. That's me. Um, Dion can recruit. He can bring the kids in. It's still about coaching them up. But also here's the other thing. He's teaching these young men to be exactly. Yes, we saw him with the Giants. So, um, mm, it leaves a lot to. It leaves a lot and a lot of Giants fan when you say Pat Shermer. So, um, I mean, but when you have Marshall Falk, when you have Warren, I mean, you have all these former NFL players who believe in him. So, it's just is it going to take some time? Yes, it is. The amount of money that's been infused into the Colorado program. You know, people believe in what he has. Now, is it going to take time? Does he can't come back, and he can't after winning 9 games last year, he can't come back and win 5 games. No, then that's going to hurt. But I mean, if you win 8 games, maybe seven, then it's like, all right, you just had a bad year. And then, what do you do next year? So he's like I said, he's getting the kids to come there. So let's see what happens. So young Andre Ware, former Heisman Trophy winner. So, well, yeah, I remember those days with him in Houston, and now he's calling the game for his alma mater. So, so mm, we'll see. Good job, good job. Kudos to him. So, all right. So, um, right now Colorado is lined up, and um, there's the snap, and thank you. They tried to run it, and the one thing I will say about Colorado, they need to get some offensive linemen in there because they have the skill guys. They need the trenches, both sides of the ball, defensive line too. So that's the biggest thing. Because you can't win in football without the trenches. So that's going to be a 2nd and 10 from the 7-yard line. Snap out into the flat and overthrew his receivers in Staub. So, and he's staring down the receivers. He's making it easy for the defense. He really is. But that also is telling me he doesn't have confidence right now. You need to get him some type of confidence. And right now it's 3rd and 10. It's 3rd and 10. Um, you know, um, the production has to be there because the play should at least got him 5 yards. So he's 6'11" for 42 yards. So there's the snap. Houston is bringing the pressure. There's the blitz, and it's incomplete. But there is a flag on the play. There is a flag on the play. So let's see what happens. Is it a hold? Is it interference? So 11:13 on the clock in the second quarter. Defensive pass interference looks like it's going to be a spot foul because it wasn't over 15 yards. So, but that'll give them a first down. So there you have it. So yeah, he grabbed his jersey. So yeah, that's interference. Ball was in the air. So easy call. So it's going to be a 1st and 10. And they're spotting the ball at about the 22-yard line. All right, right hash mark, 2 by 2, running backs to the left of Staub. He's trying to pass. He's dancing, and he can't find anyone. And um, he looks gun shy. So got back to the line of scrimmage. So no gain. It's going to be a 2nd and 10. He started to pass, pulled it down, and was dancing a little bit, trying to look for a lane to run. So, all right, 2nd and 10, right hash mark, 3-by-1, wing to the left, running back to the right. There's the pass to the wing. That was a high pass, and the tight end was literally right there, and he forced him to jump. And Houston defenders coming off. Looks like he's hurt. So it's going to be a 3rd down, 3rd and about 8. All right, that was Allen Jr. who got hurt. And all right, they're in the right center hash. 2 backs. Staub is running. Looks like he's running for the 1st down, and there he has it. He has the 1st down. He took off running. He dropped back and then pretty much ran almost right away. So looked at one receiver and just took off running. So he's playing a one read as a quarterback. So all right, but he gained the 1st down. So there you go. So there's the handoff to the running back to the outside. And there he goes, breaks it, and a pickup of about 11 yards there. So good job was that Taylor on the run there. So good job, good block, good breaking of the tackle, receiver staying with the block. So again, good job. Man, guys are being physical. So and that's what it looks like they're going to try and do. If they're going to run, they're going to try and get to the outside. So 2 backs, 2 to the left, inside handoff, and pickup of about 1 yard there for Welsh. So offensive line, like I said, inside is not getting any push. So both running backs are coming out. And this is going to be a 2nd and 9 for Colorado. 8:45 on the game clock, 20 seconds on the play clock. Left hash mark, 2-by-2. Pass out into the left flat. And there we have looks like a short of a 1st down. And that was to Miller, Omarion Miller. And they did give him the 1st down, so it's 1st and 10. 8:20, they stopped the clock, so I guess he went out of bounds. So they're just holding play up right now, giving the defense a chance. The referees are holding on. The play clock should be running. All right, play clock and game clock are running. It's 3rd and 1, so they didn't give him the 1st down. Motion across, inside run. And there's a pickup of about 7 yards on the play. Good job right there. Good job by the offensive line and good job by Price. So Colorado was starting to get into a rhythm. So again, if you can go down and score a touchdown, you're still in this ball game. That's what you want to do. So play clock is running, 7:50, right center hash at the 38-yard line, 3-by-1. Running back is offset to the right. Motion across, inside run again. There is up the gut, 10-5, touchdown by Price. There is a big run right up the gut. That offensive line looks like they got angry and they just took control. So great job by Price there, a 38-yard touchdown run. So they sealed everything right up the gut. Houston was in too high look with the safety, so they were too far apart. And the run right up the middle was everything that they needed there. So, again, good job by Colorado, and you're now on the board. So that's what they needed. Defense got the stop, 3-and-out, and now you got your touchdown. So lining up for the extra point. It went 10 plays, 93 yards, 4 minutes, and 13 seconds. There's a snap. The ball's up. The extra point is good. And it is now 13-7. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a new ball game. And a big play on that was the interference, yes. So great job by Price on that run there. He ran with a purpose, as we like to say in football. He ran with a purpose. So But let's take a look here at the stats now. So, all right, Staub is now 7 to 12, 43 yard. Weigman 4 of 10, 63 yards. Staub ran 4 times, 14 yards. The Kalon Taylor 2 times. Yeah, they didn't put the touchdown run in here, so they haven't updated the stats as of yet. But for Houston, Weigman, 4 carries, 54 yards. Yeah, they haven't updated. Let me see if I can refresh and we can get a fresh new look here. So yeah, nothing has changed. So they haven't updated the stats. So I'll wait till they come in and we can update them a little bit later. And yeah, so they're updating Staub now, 8 of 13, 51 yards. So but again, good job by Colorado. That's what you needed. That's exactly what you needed. So let me see if I can see anything here on CBS Sports. Staub is 8 of 13. Yeah, see, they have it updated. Price, 4 carries, 49 yards. They're now total for Colorado, 14 carries, 74 yards. And again, we already went over Houston. So here we have it. They're almost even on first downs. Houston has 8, Colorado has 7. Third down efficiency, Colorado 3 of 7, Houston 3 of 6. Total yards, Houston 183, Colorado 125. So again, they're closing the gap. That last drive is just what they needed to get this game going. I mean, Houston has 18 more yards rushing, 92 to 74. So again, it's starting to change. The penalties. Houston 1 of 15. Colorado 2 of 10. So there you have it. So those are some of the key factors in this game right now. So quick update: Indiana leads Indiana State 59 to nothing. 3:40 left in the third quarter. Syracuse is up 38 to 3 at halftime over Colgate. And of course, here we have 13-7 Houston over Colorado. So what are you guys' thoughts right now about this game? I'd like to hear your thoughts, man. You know, uh, that right there is a little boost. Now you start not thinking about, okay, is Houston going to blow them out? Colorado moved. So now, as far as Colorado, you say, okay, we can move the ball. That's what we needed to do. Okay, now the defense says we got a 3 and out. Okay, they just went down and scored. So defense, let's go out there and get that ball again, get it to the offense. And if we stop them, they can go. They just did 93 yards. There's the kick, and the ball is into the end zone. So it's going to be a touchback. But again, if the defense could say, let's get a turnover or another 3 and out. The offense just went 93 yards and scored the touchdown. So they're starting to get into a rhythm. So let's get them the ball. And they get into a rhythm and score a touchdown. You're now in the lead. So that's what you want to see. As a defense, you got the energy. You guys are starting to get into a rhythm offensively. Great job right there. So, all right. Houston is on their left hash, 2-by-2, running back to the right, motioning the tight end to the left wing, and the inside run, fake action and tackle right at the line of scrimmage. Ooh, good job by the defense. So that was a good job by Bayard on the play, and a tackle of the tight end number 87, Luke McGarry for Houston. So good job by Colorado there. That's what you definitely needed to do. So right hash, Weigman on the run, quarterback run, and now he picked up about 9 yards on the play. So Weigman is doing better in the running aspect. So you got to play that. So now if you're Colorado, you play that. Bring the extra man into the box. You force them to, or you try and take away the run. So because they're not doing well in the past game. So 3rd and 1, what do you do? So and now he's lining up Weigman under the center. He's lining up, and there's the snap, and yeah, he got the first down. So Um, that should be, yeah, he ran about a yard, 2 yards on the play. So, yeah, he got the first down. He got to the line of scrimmage. He got to the line of scrimmage. I mean, the first down line. So, um, 1st and 10, and they're at their own 35-yard line. They're on their right hash mark. Tight wing to the left, motion across, and there's a run, and Colorado stopped it for about a yard gain. So Colorado's playing angry now. They stopped Connors for a 1 yard gain. So it's 2nd and about 9. So that's what you need to do. And again, like I said, load the box, take away the run, take away the run. Now he's not doing overly well. He's not doing enough to really make you say that he's going to pass this ball. All right, 2 by 2, right hash mark. Looks like a blitz is coming. Playing too high. Here they come. And overshot to the tight end in the right flat. First down, made a man miss. He was right there, so it could have been a shorter game, but now he picked up about 15, 18 yards, somewhere in that range. So first down, that's what you needed to do. So good pass to Cozio. Cozio as lining up inline tight end to the left, offset tight end fullback to the right left. Orbit across in the pistol, hand off to Connors right up the middle, and Connors bouncing off tackles, and looks like he picked up about 7, maybe 8 yards. So Houston is starting to get into a running rhythm. Again, like I said, Colorado come out of the too high, picks up 7 yards on the play, 2nd and 3. Load the box, man. Load the box. All right, they're in a 3-by-1 inline tight end to the right, motion across. There's Conner with the run and a pickup of about 1 yard. So 1.5 yards. So it's going to be a third down now. So they're marking it as a 3rd and 2. So here we go. Load the box from Colorado. Press the corners. You got to press up. Or play the sticks. Don't let them just get an easy shot to the sticks. All right, so 3:30 left in the quarter. All right, so they got 3 tight ends in, 2 wings and inline tight end. There's the quarterback power, and they just gave them the play. So they played them pickup of about 8 yards on the play, first down. I saw that coming a mile away. They just washed it away, pulled the backside, and there was nothing there to stop him from picking up the first down. So 3 minutes, and it's 1st and 10. Now, if I'm Houston, I'm going to keep running the football. All right, he's dropping back the pass. There's the pass, and it's incomplete. So pass to Cozio, running a post, but he was covered, and you had a safety over the top there. So linebacker came with him and was underneath him, and Weigman just couldn't get the ball there. So it was short. It bounced a little bit. Cozio tried to dive for it, but the underneath coverage forced him a little bit wider. So 2nd and 10, 2-by-2, stacked to the left. Cozio in motion. Here's the inside run, and it's a tackle for a loss. Good job by Colorado there on the tackle. Number 95 for Colorado, Twafig Thomas. That's a big play right now. So it's going to be a third down. Looks like it was a loss of about 2 or 3. All right, Houston is lining up. It's 3rd and 13. And they're in a 1-by-3 left hash mark. Running back is offset to the right. They flexed out Cozio from a wing to an inside slot. 2 minutes left in the quarter. So That's a 2-minute timeout. 2-minute timeout. Quick update. Indiana is now leading 66 to nothing over Indiana State, 122 in the third quarter. Syracuse still 38 to 3. Third quarter is just starting. So, but let's take a look here at the stats. Again, Staub, 8 for 13, 51 yards. Weigman, 7 to 13, 112 yards. Simeon Price, 4 rushes, 49 yards. That touchdown, that's what they needed. Staub, 4 for 14. Weigman, 7 to 71. Connors, 2 of 29. In terms of receiving, Omarion Miller, 2 of 18. Draylon Miller, 1 of 16. And for Houston, Amari Thompson, 2 of 38. Cozio, 2 of 30. Stephon Johnson, 1 for 28 yards. So in the team stats, again, first downs, Houston now is 11. Colorado 7. Third down efficiency, 3 of 7. Houston, 5 of 8. Good job. Total yards, 125 for Colorado, 229 for Houston. So penalty yards, 2 of 10 for Colorado, 1 of 15 for Houston. So pretty clean game in terms of penalties for the most part. So, but there you have it. That's the quick little breakdown of the stats. So, but what do you guys see? What are you guys liking about this game? Like to hear from you. Make sure you guys also tap into the Hardcore Sports Network, the Aboriginal Sports Network, and Coach Edd Sports. Hit the like buttons there. Subscribe if you haven't already done so, and hit the notification. You'll know when we post new content. It's free for you guys. As I say, if it's free, it's for me. So, and also make sure you share on all your social media platforms. We appreciate it. It helps us out, gets us out into the algorithm, and continue to grow. So again, thank you for you guys being a great supporter. So, but there we have it. Houston's 13-7 lead over Colorado. 2 minutes left in the second quarter before we go to the half. So, but really, that last drive changed the narrative for Colorado. So let me see. Right now, Houston, it should be, they're at the Colorado 29. So, and being that it's a third down, I personally am playing the turnover as best I can, but I need to stop. We need, if you're Colorado, you're saying we need to stop, guys. Come on, let's get this stop, and get the ball back to our offense. So, because also let's keep in mind, Colorado got the football first, so Houston gets the ball in the second to start the second half. So you don't want them to score any more points right now, because you want to get the football and you want to go down and you want to score points. You want to score a touchdown. So there was a flag on the play. Saying there was a flag on the play. I guess they were running the play and a hit to the head on the quarterback. Yeah, that's a penalty. That's a big one right there, because that gives them 15 yards in the first down. So we just didn't see the play. We came back late. So that should be a 15 yards and an automatic first down. So that's big right there. Personal foul, roughing the passer. Oh, offsetting penalties, intentional grounding. So they offset, and you're going to replay the down. Oh, okay. Okay. So there you have it. Yeah, he was throwing it away, and there was nobody in the area. So they're showing the same thing. Looks like they're playing cover zero in terms of Colorado. and it's quarterback power, and they stopped him for no gain. McPherson on the tackle. So Houston is playing for the field goal. So um, Colorado looks like they took timeout to stop the clock. So it's a 4th and 13. So they're going to line up for the field goal. So that's smart right there. Also, I know what Houston was thinking. If we could just get the crack, if they can hold the block, there's nobody at the second level. He could have an easy run, maybe for a touchdown. So there you have it. I believe where they are. I think they should be. Okay, Coach Fritz is really arguing his point, and so is Coach Prime. So both coaches are arguing. But they were legitimate penalties. He got hit in the head by the defense, and he did throw the pass away. There was nobody in the area, and he was in the pocket. So, I mean, both penalties were legitimate. So, okay, so Colorado called their timeout. We have a 47-yard field goal attempt being lined up. So on the left hash mark, and we're waiting for the snap. Here's the snap. Place, ball is up, and it's down the middle. So the field goal is good. So that's what Houston wanted. That's what they needed. And they got the points, got 3 points. So now if they can hold Colorado from going down and scoring any points now, remember, they get the ball to start the second half. So you can go down and possibly, really turn this game up. So, that's what you want to do. So, but uh, good job by Colorado right there. They did drive a little bit, but you held them. Now, in terms of Colorado offensively, go down and get a touchdown. You get a touchdown, you just be 2 points down, which is what you need. So, which is perfectly fine. So, Houston is leading in rushing yards 117 to 74. So, and in passing yards 112 to 51. So, offensively, this is where Colorado has to step up. Those three and outs in the first half really hurt. So, Houston has the little ball lined up. Kicker is taking his steps on the left hash mark. Approaches the football, and the ball's in the air. And reception at about the 6-yard line. There's the return, and he's brought out to about the 31-yard line. Looks like a flag is on the play. And more than likely, there's going to be a block in the back. Holding against Colorado. So it's going to be marked from the spot of the penalty. So instead of being around the 31-yard line, let's see where they are. And it looks like he's at about looks like 9-yard line from the end zone. 4. All right, he's at the 12-yard line, 3-by-1. Ball is snapped right over the middle to Miller. And there he has it. They're lining up. Looks like a pickup of about 5, maybe 6 yards. 5 yards, 2nd and 5. Ball is snapped. It was a 2-by-2 look. Ball to the flat. And is caught of about 3 yards. So looks like it's 3rd and 2. Yeah, 3rd and 2, 113 left on the game clock. Colorado has to get this first down. They have to get this first down. Looks like they're on the right hash mark, running back to the right, 3-by-1. Here's the snap. Staub on the run. Here's the pitch right over the middle. There he goes. There goes Miller, Omarion Miller, and about to the 43-yard line of Houston. Staub was running and pitched the ball to Miller, who took it from there and crossed the midfield line, and it's a first down. So they're at the 44-yard line, and it looks like it's a timeout by Houston. So that was a big play. That was a good play. Good play by Staub, getting away from the pressure, and then trying to get the ball to his playmaker because Houston was closing in. They had about 5 defenders close to him. So he just pitched it, and there you have it. So good job. And then Miller took it from there. So, all right, 58 seconds left in the second quarter. 1st and 10 there for Houston. So for Colorado. So that play was a big play. That play was about 36 yards here. So that's what they needed. Definitely to move down the field and get in position. Now, you want to score a touchdown, but at worst case scenario, you want to kick a field goal there. In the center of the field, 2-by-2, running back looks like he's going to be to the right of Staub. Houston looks like they're in a 2-high, probably playing quarters. Motion across into a 1-by-3 set. There's the snap. Staub rolls to his left, throws back to his running back. He breaks it, and he's down. Good job by Welsh. Good pickup. And they're moving the ball. This is exactly what they want to do. 49 seconds. Clock is now moving. Left hash mark, 2-by-2. Running back is to the left. So they're getting into a rhythm. Houston looks like they're coming with a blitz. Staub got it out to Welsh, and it's incomplete. So you had the running back right there. He had a lot of pressure on him. Houston brought the blitz, which is a good job by them. Incomplete, so it's 2nd and 10. 35 seconds on the game clock, 20 on the play clock and counting. Left hash mark. Colorado's getting the play, 15 seconds. 13, 10 seconds. They're not even lined up. 5, 4, and they're so confused. They have to take their last timeout. So that really hurt right there. They did not know what they were doing offensively. So you got to do a better job in that situation. That's bad coaching. As a play caller, you got to know right where you're at, what you want, get it called, and get it in right away. I don't understand why these coaches take so long in getting plays called in to the sideline. All right, Staub is there. Just looks like he's getting some hand sanitizer. All right, it's probably something to help his hands grip the ball a little bit better. So Shermer is calling the plays. All right, like I said, 35 seconds, 2nd and 10 for Colorado. All right, Staub is 12 of 18, 120 yards. So he's doing a good job. He's doing a good job of managing the game. All right, so you have an inline tight end to the left, running back to the right, 1-by-3, flip the running back to the left. Here's the snap, Staub with the run, and he's going 10 into the end zone. Did he make it into the end zone? Yes, he did. Big run right there. That's what Colorado needed right there. Great run by Staub. Saw the pressure and took off running. Good job by the offensive line to push the defense forward. And it looks like he might have been short. I'm sorry. It looks like he might have been short. Hit. Oh no, football hit while he was on the line of scrimmage. So he made it. He was fine. He was fine. So that's a touchdown. So there you have it. I know they're going to review it, but good run by Staub right there to get the ball into the end zone. That's what Colorado needed. Like I said earlier, get a touchdown. Yeah, I know they get the ball to start the second half, but now you have the momentum going into the halftime. So, and that's exactly what you needed. Now you can go into the locker room, make certain adjustments. Houston, conversely, has to do the same thing. And they're looking. The ball is, ooh, where is it? You can't really tell. That angle looked like, okay, they said it was good. So there you have it. So touchdown for Colorado, pending the extra point. So um, extra point is good. And that makes it 16-14 Houston. So Colorado's now on the board with another touchdown, which is exactly what they needed. That drive was very impactful, which is what they needed. They needed that drive to really move down the field and make a play, make the plays to get into the touchdown. So it looks like it was 5 plays, 88 yards for the touchdown. Both of their touchdown drives were long one, 93 for the other one, and 88 yards here. So maybe they need to, get backed up. They don't need short fields, they need long fields to score their touchdowns. So, but seriously, I mean, that's a good drive for Colorado. That's what they needed. You go into the halftime, there's 26 seconds, more than likely. If I'm Houston, you might try one play just to see, what you can get. If you can't get anything, just take a knee or just let the clock run out and go into the halftime. So let's see what happens. All right, Colorado is lining up and the kick's away and received at about the 5 and tackled at about the 25-yard line by McNeil. So took off probably about a good 6 seconds on that play. So and you're at the 25. Let me see if I can get one play to move it close to like the 40, our own 40 roughly. If you can do that, then maybe you can get a Hail Mary down deep into the end zone. We'll see what happens. So 21 seconds. Yeah. So it took off 5 seconds. No, okay. They're going to take a knee and that's going to be what you have at the halftime. So it's going to be 16-14 Houston at the half. So now it's starting to be a matter of, did all those field goals in the first half hurt Houston? You had several situations where you kicked field goals, long field goals, but you had 3 field goals, and you're allowing Colorado now to stay in this game. So, let's take a look at the halftime stats. So, I mean, Staub, 12 of 18, 120 yards. And Weigman, 7 of 14, 112. So, like I said earlier, Weigman is doing his job on the ground. Price, 4 carries, 49 yards, 1 touchdown. Staub, 5 carries, 33 yards. DeKalion Taylor, 2 for 11. So that's pretty much it. Weigman for Houston is 8 for 71. Dean Connors, 7 for 29, 1 touchdown. Stacy Sneed, 6 for 17. So there you have it right there. In terms of receiving, Omarion Miller, 3 for 54 yards. Michael Welch, 2 for 29. Draylon Miller, 2 for 19. For Houston, Amari Thompson, 2 for 38. Tanner Koziol is 2 of 30. Stephon Johnson is 1 of 28. So there you have it. No serious turnovers for either team. So let's take a look at the first downs. Pretty much even. Colorado has 10. Houston has 11. Third down efficiency, 4 of 8 for Colorado. So they've improved. 5 of 9 for Houston. Total yards, 213 for Colorado, 227 for Houston. So, I mean, the game, it's starting to pick up. They're starting to be close. Penalties, Colorado is 3 of 20. Houston is 1 of 15. Even time of possession, 14 minutes, 13 seconds for Colorado, 15:47 for Houston. So, roughly about a minute, you want to say a minute and a half, give or take. That's pretty much what it is. So that's why this game is so close now. Again, Houston with those 3 field goals early in the during the game. So Ethan Sanchez, 3 of 3. So long of 52. So, but that's 9 points. You only scored 1 touchdown if you're Houston. So, with your offense and the opportunities that you had early, you needed to do a better job in capitalizing on the situations. Don't forget, you had Colorado go 3 and out 3 times. You had them 3 times. You only punted Houston. You only punted 1 time. So you've had the opportunities to distance this game. And to be in this situation that you're in a ball game when, you had the opportunities to really make this, a bigger lead. Now Colorado's going into the halftime. They're going to be amped up. If they make the right adjustments, they can possibly take the lead. Now, for Houston, you get the second half kickoff. That first drive is going to be critical. You want to go down and you want to punch it in the end zone with 7 points. You do that, that makes it a 9-point game, and it makes it much more difficult for Colorado because, they've been up and down. They've been up and down during the course of this game. So you want to steady yourself and you want to say, we were physical initially. Colorado, tip your hat to them. They made the adjustments. This is what we need to do going forward. Number one, we want to get back to running the game right up the gut. That's what you want to do, for Houston. You want to be physical and you want to punch them in the face and you want to do that and you want to mix it up. Passes into the flat, use that and get Weigman moving a little bit more. Those quarterback powers, those quarterback off tackle runs have been fairly successful. So you want to come back, you want to still stay the course with that. Defensively, you want to get after Staub. You want to smack him around a little bit, get rattled, because early on he just seemed a little bit confused. He also sometimes he stares down his receiver or he looks at one receiver, then he takes off running. Get him to do that a little bit more so he's not starting to get into a rhythm passing and getting comfortable. Keep him in the pocket as much as possible. That one play where he rolled to the left and then flipped the pitch to his receiver who made a big play, that was something that, you had him. You had almost 5 guys around him. Don't let him get that pitch off. Take that away from him, and there you go. You have a big play that you prevent them from going down to score that touchdown. So don't let Weigman just get into a mode of feeling comfortable that, now he can pass as well as run, because then it makes it a little bit harder for you defensively. So there you have it. I appreciate everyone for tapping in. Thank you guys for all the support. You guys are phenomenal. For those of you who don't know, the On the Headset is sponsored by the Reading the Text Sports Show. So that'll be coming back soon. So I'm going to take a little quick commercial break. I'll be right back.
Yo, it's Coach Edd. Got the insights, no boats. From the rookies in the youth leagues to the seasoned pros. Ladies balling, fellas fighting all around the globe. Breaking it down dynamic. Tune in, listen up. Don't want to miss the flow. It's Coach Edd Reading Attack the Sports Show. From the courts to the fields, he's got the stats. Dropping knowledge is where the real fans at. Wave your arms in the air, let's hear you say K. Coach Edd, our mentor on the mic. Breaking down the game, every highlight. Analyzing plays, court the turf delight. Youth leagues, college dreams, pro spotlight. Tackling the flats, defense or attack. He's got the vision, shows you where it's at. We grab the scoop, no stone left unturned. In Coach Edd's realm, the knowledge earned.
All right. So thanks to everyone for supporting me along this venture. Really appreciate you. Excuse me. Quick update. Indiana still leads Indiana State 66-0. 5:07 left in the fourth quarter. Syracuse is leading Colgate 45-3. 5:04 left in the third quarter. Kansas and Arizona. 3-0 Kansas State, over Arizona, 7:42 in the first quarter. New Mexico and UCLA is scheduled to kick off at around 10 o'clock. So, and again, here you have Houston leading Colorado 16-14. So, what is your thoughts on this game? Talk to me. Let me know what you think. This seems like it's starting to get it to be a pretty exciting game, going back and forth, the ebb and flow, the chess match, the adjustments. Still have some questions on Colorado's offense a little bit more, but maybe they're starting to get into a rhythm. Coaches also have to get into a rhythm. Sometimes you're trying to search for plays. You're trying to figure things out. What's going to work against this defense? How are our guys taking what we're calling and putting it to practical application? What are they doing to get into rhythm? What is Pat Shermer doing offensively? Defensively, for everything that I was talking about earlier, they've only given up 16 points and they forced 3 field goals. So they're still in there fighting, they're clawing away. So good job by the Colorado defense there, to holding them down to 16 points. So most fans will say this is a defensive battle, so in a sense it is. This is an old school defensive battle, but this is a new age defensive battle. So, this is what, these teams need to continue to do. So again, like I said, I'm pretty excited. So to see, what these teams do going forward in the second half. So, but there you have it, in terms of the stats and some of the adjustments that we're looking for. So, but again, I'm really intrigued to see what Coach Prime is going to do. In how he's going to, what type of adjustments he's going to do for these for this game going forward. So and for you guys that don't know, make sure you tune in tomorrow. Got a doubleheader going. I have the Georgia Tennessee at 3:30 that'll be kicking off, and then that'll be followed up by Texas A&M and Notre Dame. So some good high ranking games that I'll be covering tomorrow right here on these same channels. So make sure you guys tap in and come cruise with me, man. I really appreciate everybody that's here with me. So but again, so that's what I have for tomorrow. And what's happening here? All right, so just trying to throw on some background music and trying to see what's happening here. Yeah, they're talking about tomorrow. Another big game is South Florida taking on Miami. If South Florida can slay another top program, it's going to be a big year for them. Definitely will be a big year for them. So, we'll see what happens tomorrow with them. So, but But again, come on, you guys, talk to me. Let me know what you think about this game or anything in college football. What are some of your surprises with some of these games that are going on that have been played so far? What have been, is South Florida the surprise darling right now of the college football world? Do you think that they have what it takes to, if they beat Miami, because Miami is in the top 10, top 5 in most publications. Um, would they deserve to be ranked that high or getting up there? Would they be able to, if they run the table in the American, to make a strong push for in the playoffs? So that's the intrigue. Tomorrow's going to be a telling sign for them. So they've already beaten 2 top 25 teams. So and Miami is a top, like I said, um, in the AP, Miami is at 5. In the coaches poll, they're at 6. So, and I think I have them at 5 in um my college rankings also. So, let me take a look here. Let me see exactly where I have them. In my ranks for week 2, yeah, I have them at 5. So, I'll go ahead and bring that up for you guys so you guys can see my top 25 rankings also. Rankings for those of you who don't know, but here is my top 25. I have Ohio State at 1, Penn State at 2, LSU at 3, Georgia at 4, Miami at 5, Oregon at 6, Texas 7, Clemson 8, South Carolina 9, Notre Dame 10, Florida State 11, Iowa State 12, Alabama 13, Illinois 14, Tennessee 15, Oklahoma 16, Utah 17, Texas A&M 18, Auburn 19, Indiana 20, Michigan 21, Texas Tech 22, South Florida 23, Florida 24, and Arizona State at 25. So that's my ranking. So for those of you who haven't seen it, so there you have it. And again, I have number 4 Georgia traveling to number 15 Tennessee tomorrow, and that'll be covering. And number 10 Notre Dame hosting number 18 Texas A&M. So those are the 2 games that I'll be covering tomorrow. And again, like I said, South Florida number 23 is traveling to number 5 Miami to take them on. So we'll see what happens. So, but there you have it. So, but we're getting ready to get back into the game in a little bit. So let me know what you think about my rankings. Do you agree with it? Do you not agree with it? And I'd like to hear what you guys think. And so one thing I forgot to look at too in terms of the team stats. I was trying to see yards per pass, 6.7 to 8, and then yards per rush. Colorado's averaging 6.2 yards per rush. Houston is 5.2. So Colorado needs to be a little bit more diligent in the run game. So it's there for them. So, they have the opportunity to, take control of this game. Whoever, can really hone in their run game, has a better chance of really taking control of this game. So that's another thing I want to see. Who's going to do a better job in the run game? So, right now, Colorado coming out and start the second half. What are you guys going to do in terms of can you stop Houston and force them to punt? That's going to be the first thing. So update, Indiana's leading Indiana State 73-0 now. Looks like it's a minute 5 left in the game. And Colgate has scored a touchdown, so it's now 45-10 again. Syracuse leads 45-10 at 3:27. Arizona has scored a touchdown on Kansas State, so it's now 7-3 Arizona over Kansas State. 5:01 left in the first quarter. So there you have it. So um, yeah, interesting run there. I just saw it on TV. So good back and forth little game right there. So but a little over 3 minutes left before the second half starts again. So um, pretty interesting once we get back into the game. As I said, Colorado first and foremost, defensively, stop Houston right here coming out to start the second half. That's the first thing. Worst case scenario, just allow them to kick a field goal. Nothing more if they move down the field. Don't let them score anything else. And then you're starting to get into a rhythm. So you already just scored a touchdown. Let's see if you can move down the field and score a touchdown again. If you hold them to a field goal, that'll put them at 19. You go down and score a touchdown and kick a field goal. That's 21 points. So again, like I said, get your run game going. 6.2 yards per carry. That's a good average. That's a very good average. Defensively, you really want to, first and foremost, turnover, 3 and out. Those are the two things. Worst case scenario, allow them to only kick the field goal. That's what you want to do if you're Colorado. Now, Houston, you want to come down because you're getting the ball and go down and score a touchdown. You score a touchdown, that's putting you up 9 points. Colorado they're starting to get into a little rhythm, but they've been inconsistent. Up, down type of situation. So what you want to do is you want to stop them. You want to go down, you want to score points, first. Now on defense, when they get the ball, you want to take away the run, force them to pass, and keep Staub in the pocket. Get his eyes off of looking down the field and looking at the rush, trying to find a little crease. Put pressure on that Colorado offensive line. You seem to bring when you bring the pressure, you seem to really take it away from them. And forcing them to go one-on-one. Someone gets beat and you can get after the quarterback. So those are some of the things that you need to really think about. And then as the coaches, continue what you're doing, keep adjusting. Coach Prime, talk to your quarterback like you did there. This is what you want to do. That one time where he went to the single side and overthrew his man when he shouldn't have gone there. He should have looked away from that. That's why I say he's playing as a one read type of a quarterback. Look, stay off of that side. You see it, come back to the other side. Now, if he's a one read quarterback, in the same token, is that because he's not trusting his offensive line to give him the time he needs? Let's settle in. Let's let your offensive line know that you believe in them. So, those are some of the things that, let's keep an eye out for him. Weigman, inconsistent as a passer, 50%, but he's playing well as a runner. So, Houston, let's get him on the edge a little bit more. Give him a two-way read. Someone short that he can get to, or he can take off and he can run. So get your running, use him a little bit more in the run game in that manner, so that way you can capitalize. So, but second half is about ready to start. Colorado is lining up the kick. So the ball is in the tee. Looks like he's going to be taking his steps. And if I'm Staub, I'm feeling really good because I got that that touchdown. So I'm saying I want to go get the ball back and I want to go again. So, all right. So Colorado's lined up. He's taking his steps and the ball's away into the air, and it's into the end zone, and it's going to be a touchback. So that will bring the ball out to the 25-yard line for Houston. So there you have it. It's a tale of two quarters, 183-45 in the first quarter for Houston, 168-44 in the second quarter for Colorado. So, and again, there's a difference of 14 yards. So, and 2 points on the scoreboard. So there you have it. So, all right, Weigman is lined up. At the right center hash, 2x2, motion right to left, running back to the right. Now in the 3x1 set, ball is snap. And he missed this. And great pass in the flat to Connors. You had someone coming off the edge and miss a wide open sack. And Weigman just flicked it out into the right flat to Connors, who made a diving catch. So good job right there. It's second down and about 4. So that's a pickup of 6 yards. Opportunity like that, you got to make that play. That would have been a big play. Right hash mark, 2x2, pass in the flat. There it is. And looks like it's a pickup of about 4 yards for the first down. And yeah, they gave him the first down. So that was actually a lateral. So that was considered a run. So defense got to do a better job with your eyes and reading that and playing it well, because you had a defender over there who was unblocked. So, all right, looks like they're in a 2x2 set, double wings, pistol formation, left hash, motion right to left, handoff, off tackle, and good job, good tackle right there by Colorado's number 92. That is Anquan Barnes. Good tackle by Barnes right there. Fought off the block and made the play on Connors right in the backfield. So it's a 2nd and 10. Clock is running. Left hash mark, 2x2 stack to the left, motioning Coziel to the right, pistol formation. Colorado looks like they're blitzing. Did they check off? There's an option pitch to the right to Connors. Connors made a man miss. And picked up about 6, maybe 7 yards there. So good job right there. Bad angle. Guys are not playing fundamentally sound. That's what you're supposed to do, is get there, come to balance, so you can make the play. If you make the play, that's 2 missed situations right there. 3rd and 3 for Houston. They're on the right hash mark. And Weigman is looking. 2x2. Ball is snapped. There's the pass to Coziel. And he is short. He's short by maybe a half a yard. So it's going to be a 4th and 1. Houston, you go for it. You go for it right now. This is going to be a big situation right now for Colorado. So they're 2x2, wing to the right. Make sure it's not a dummy play that they're trying to get you to jump off sides. And there goes Weigman, came up to the line of scrimmage like he was calling a dummy play, and took the snap from under the center. And there it goes. So he did get the first down there, pickup of about 2 yards on the play. So good job of sealing from the right side of that line, pinching it all the way down. And it's a 1st, and the nose guard was not ready. He's looking at the sideline. Screw that. Pay attention to that football. So it's right hash mark, 2x2. Here comes the blitz. Crosser right there for Houston, and a pickup of about 7 yards there. So 7, 8 yards there by Johnson. Houston offensive lineman is down. And we're taking a timeout right now, an injury timeout. So Houston starting to get into a nice little comfortable rhythm. So McKenzie and Janello. So 6'4", 314. So small boy. He's a small boy. So but yeah, Houston is starting to get into a nice little rhythm. Right now, let me see where they're lined up at. It's a 2nd and 2. And they should be they're at the Colorado 46-yard line. So again, moving down the field and getting into Colorado territory is a good thing for them right now. Defensively, you got to make a stop. Don't let them go any further. Force them to punt. So you force them to punt, then that's the stop that you needed. So we'll see what happens as we go forward from here. So, all right, what's you guys' thoughts about this game so far? Um, do you like what you're seeing? Do you think Houston's going to be able to go down and score a touchdown or kick a field goal? Let me know what you guys think. So, there it is. It finally came on. So, and no, this is the one that I wanted. All right. So, let me know what you guys think. As far as this game right here, do you think Houston is going to go down and score a touchdown? Um, Quick update. Colgate has scored again. They're now down 45-17. 14:54 left in the fourth quarter. It's a final now. Indiana won 73-0, and it's still 7-3 end of the first quarter. Arizona over Kansas State. So, right now, the way Houston is starting to get into a rhythm, I do think they're going to go down and at least kick a field goal. I do think they're going to get some type of points, field goal. But again, if they go deep, then into the red zone, then there's a strong possibility that they're going to get that touchdown that they need. That on your side of the ball helps you to kind of not stress but relax a little bit. You're starting to feel a little bit antsy, because Colorado just scored that touchdown, and they're feeling good. So what do? So you want to go down and you want to score that touchdown. At minimum, you want to kick that field goal. At least all right, we moved, we got down, we kicked the field goal. Defense, let's go out there and let's stop them. Let's get the ball back so we can drive again. So thanks again for you guys be tapping in. Appreciate you. Make sure you hit the like button on Coach Edd Sports, the Aboriginal Sports Network, and the Hardcore Sports Network. Sub up if you haven't already done so. Hit the notification so you know when we post, and share on all your social media platforms. So, all right. So, clock is running. 2nd and 2. On the right hash mark, 3-by-1, running back to the left. Flip them over to the right. Wing is to the left. And here you go, quarterback power. And oh no, they tricked it. They did a flip to Cozio off of the power look. So that was like a little triple option type of situation. So did he get the first down, or is he short again? He's short. 3rd and 1. There's a handoff and off tackle, and he got the first down. Looks like he picked up about 4.5, 5 yard with Snead. So good job on the play there. Good run. Definitely what you want to do. So now you get a new set of downs. 1st and 10. 3-by-2, wing to the left, running back to the right. Right hash mark. 10:15 on the clock. Now you flip the running back over to the left. Pinch the left side in a little bit more. And the flag on the play. Looks like it's a false start on the offense. So there was a lot of adjustments being done with the offense. And I guess the offensive line, I mean, you do get a little antsy when your hand's in the dirt. So, but again, there you go. So it's a 1st and 15. And lined up, 3-by-1, wing to the left, pistol formation. And here we go. We're lining up, and here's the run for Snead off tackle, bounce to the outside, and a pickup of about 6 yards there. So poor job on that left edge. Crashed inside, but there was nobody there to fill it. Number 50 came late. If he came up and took more of a slightly wider angle, it would have forced him back inside to flow. So right hash mark, 2-by-2, inline tight, wing to the right, balls bobbled, and he throws the ball away. So the ball went over his head, and he picked it up, rolled to his right, and threw it away to save the down and the distance. So there he has it. Good pressure by McNeil. So it's going to be a 3rd and 4. All right. So come back 3rd and 4. Tonight, Houston has been 6 of 11 on 3rd down. All right. Colorado's showing they're in a blitz. They're in a man situation. And they tried to go inside run. And when they did the motion, they brought the defender right there who made the tackle. Good job by Baird on the play. So he came into the box and made the tackle at the line of scrimmage. It's a 4th and 4. 4th and 4. 8:45 on the game clock. 15 seconds on the play clock. 3-by-1, running back to the left, motion left to right. Now it's a 2-by-2 set. And here they come. Pressure right up in Baird's face. Crosser and a good pickup there. Good job by Houston. And a good completion right there to number 0. That was Amari Thompson. So good job right there. So it looks like they're just slightly outside the red zone. 1st and 10. 8 minutes in the 3rd quarter left. They're at the 28 left hash. There's the snap. And the ball's up in the air. And he threw it. Is he in the pocket? Is he in the pocket? You got to look at that. There's nobody there. That's intentional grounding. Yeah, he was in the pocket again. So intentional grounding right there. Lost it down at the spot. Yeah, he was in the pocket on that one. Baird, good attack of the running back, good pressure. They kept him in the pocket. Yeah, he tried to throw it away, which is what he was supposed to do, but he was not outside the pocket. So good job by the defense there. You're pushing them back. So should be what, 2nd down? Yeah, 2nd and 20. All right, 1-by-3, offset fullback. And Weigman faked to the inside run, and ran to the outside and stumbled and fell down. And it looks like he picked up about 5 yards from the place. He's laughing at himself. That you stumbled and fell down right there. So it's 3rd down. All right, 7:20 on the quarter clock. 3rd and 14. So he picked up 6 yards. So you want to hold them to a field goal. A lot of shift. 1-by-3, wing to the right, running back to the left. Here comes the blitz. There's the pass to the outside and completed, but he's short of the 1st down. So it's probably about a pickup of about 9 yards there. So good job up front, giving Weigman time. Good job by the receiver dragging his feet and making a play there. So they're going to have to kick the field goal, which is what you want to do. That's what you want to do in this situation for Colorado. So let's see what happens. I didn't have the banner up. Lined up, left hash mark, balls away, and the kick is good. So the 4th field goal for for Houston. So they're now not 19-14. So again, good job by Houston to drive down there to get to at least get some points, and good job by Colorado. So again, here we go. Syracuse now scored, and they're up 52-17. 11:03 left in the 4th quarter. still 7-3 Arizona over Kansas State. And again, this is now 19-14 Houston over Colorado. Good game, though. Good adjustments. Good job by Colorado not falling prey and breaking and allowing for Houston to go down and score a touchdown. They made some plays. Yes, they bend, but they did not break. And that's what you need to do in a situation like that. Hey, they got in the scoring position. Just don't give them the touchdown. Force them to kick 3. Rather give up the 3 points than the touchdown. Now you still keep it in. You keep yourself in position to kick a field goal. To go down and get a touchdown if you need to. So, good job again, like I said, for Colorado right there. So, all right. So make sure you guys also tuned in tomorrow, as I said earlier, covering the Georgia Tennessee at 3:30, and then followed up right behind that with Notre Dame and Texas A&M. So got some really good games on tap tomorrow. So looking forward to those. So make sure you guys tap in and join in. Again, here, Houston is leading 19-14 over Colorado. Just went down to the opening second half and went down the field and kicked the field goal. That drive actually lasted over 8 minutes and 35 seconds. So they ate up a lot of the clock in the third quarter. So that's what you needed to do as far as Houston, and eat up the clock, control the clock, control the line of scrimmage, let it be known that you can pretty much do that, which is what you wanted to do. So okay, looks like we're coming back. They're talking about the game flow. Yeah, the run game for Houston has been very effective. All right, Colorado's attacked on the ground game. So, their long touchdown runs have been from the run. So, and those have also been off of long drives. So, but here, Houston is lining up to kick off, and student section is really getting into the game, which is what you need. That's one of the beauties of college football, man. When you have the student sections and they get into it and they're rooting on their classmates. So it's one of the things that I appreciate, when I go to college games, just watching the students. I remember what it was like being a student and going to games. So, all right, Houston's lined up, kicker's ready, and he's approaching the football off the left hash, and the ball is away. And it is kicked out of bounds. So that should put the ball at about the 35-yard line for Colorado. All right, so that's a little bit costly right there. You don't want to do something. You don't want to kick the ball out of bounds because you're giving them good field position. So, but the question is, does Colorado do better with the long field situation or the short field situation? We will see. All right, it'll be 1st and 10, 6:25 on the game clock, which is on hold. Right hash, motion across, inside run, and a facet of Colorado players there to stop Price. Looks like he picked up about 3 yards there. So it's going to be a second down. Colorado is lining up again. All right, 2nd and 8. So they gave him 2 yards on there. On the right center hash, 2 backs in the backfield, 1 by 2. Ball is snapped. Staub roll to his right and pass, and it's incomplete. Just didn't seem to get the ball there, throwing across his body to a wide open receiver. So it's going to be a 3rd down and 8. Okay, so This is not a good look for Colorado. Early in the game, they fizzled out and usually went 3-and-out. So, but let's see right now. 5:45 on the game clock. Right center hash, 3-by-1. Running back is to the left. Houston looks like they're coming with the pressure. And the pass was behind Miller, and it's incomplete. If Staub puts that in front of him, that's a first down. He needed to do that. He needed a better pass because the defender was behind his receiver, and still he should have caught the pass. Miller still should have caught it. He did have to reach back. He was trying to turn his head. So better execution. That's a first down. So now it's a 3-and-out, and you're punting from your own 38, balls away. And fair caught at about the 23-yard line. So that's not a good opening series for Colorado. Needed a better job of execution. So, but Houston with their second series in the second half. So just the update. Syracuse leads Colgate 52-24, 9:27 in the fourth quarter. Arizona leads Kansas State 10-3. So Arizona just got a field goal. Colgate got a touchdown, and Syracuse, I can't remember if Syracuse got another touchdown. So all right, so but there you have it. So right now, if I'm the defense, I'm just saying, let's go out there and let's do our job. Let's focus on doing our job. Let's go out there. Let's get a stop. Let's get a turnover. If we can get a turnover and take it in for a touchdown, that'll help give us some energy. Because what I'm noticing, it seems like the energy comes from the defense first. Then it goes to the offense. The offense will then drive and make the plays that they need to do. So the defense needs to lead this, make stop, maybe get an turnover, interception, fumble, whatever. If you can return it close to the end zone, that can give your offense a little bit of energy, a spark. They need that spark. Give them that spark so that way they can go ahead and take the lead with a touchdown. So let's see. For Houston, keep doing what you're doing. You just took 8 minutes off the clock, off of that last drive. So they're giving you a gift. Let's get physical. Let's do what we need to do. Let's go down and see if we can get a touchdown. We're up 5 right now. If we can get a touchdown, that could put us 12, 13 points up ahead of Colorado, which would, help you breathe a little bit more and put more pressure on Colorado. So there you have it. So we'll go into the stats after the next timeout and get a breakdown. So thanks again for everyone for tapping in. Appreciate you all. Make sure you guys hit the like button. Definitely appreciate the support for the networks, the Hardcore Sports Network, the Aboriginal Sports Network, and for me, Coach Edd Sports. You guys are great. I really appreciate you. So thanks again. So keep supporting, keep growing, and helping each of us grow to where we need to be. So all right, so no updates on the other games. That's what we're just looking at right now. Okay. All right. No one else has any thoughts on this game? How are you feeling? Can you... Ooh, Friday Night Lights, some Friday football games. Yeah. I definitely like high school football too. There's a lot of greatness out there at a young stage, and just watch it develop. So okay, Houston has the ball. All right. They're at their 24-yard line. First and 10, 2x2, motion across, jet sweep, and tackle right there for about a gain. So that was a run by Makai Muse. All right. So Houston is lined back up. Right hash. Looks like it's 2x2. Here's the snap, quarterback option. Pitch outside the Connors. He has the corner on the edge, and that is a first down. So good call, good job. They ran the quarterback option to the wide side. Weigman had the ball and waited for the edge to make a decision, then pitched it to Connors, who then took off, and looks like he picked up about a good 16, 17 yards. No, 12 yards. He picked up 12 yards. Here's the fake handoff for Weigman. And there's the pass. And, ooh, what a great catch. What a great catch by Johnson right there. Weigman rolled to his right, sidearmed the pass. And Johnson was coming back, and it was across his body, and he reached back to grab it. So, good pickup there. So, are they in Colorado territory now? Yes, they're at the Colorado 45. So, 3x1, handoff inside, and Connors' pickup of about 1 yard. So, good job by the defense there. So, all right. So, Stephon Johnson, 4 receptions, 64 yards on 6 targets. So, very productive day. All right. They're on the right hash mark. Running back to the left. 3x1. There's a deep pass down the sideline. And there's an interference. And it's going to be interference on Colorado. So that'll be 15 yards. So that should put that to about the 30-yard line. That's a big play right there. Colorado has to hold them to another field goal. Vickers was in good position. Turn, and yeah, he was holding them. He didn't need to hold him. If he just turned his head, if he squeezed and turned his head, he probably could have had a pick. All right, so that was a big penalty right there. 15 yards and automatic first down. Should put the ball at about the 30-yard line. Weigman right now is at the 29-yard line. All right, there's the handoff. Right up the middle for Connors. Pickup of about 8 yards there. So Colorado looked confused. You know, they were trying to put guys in certain positions and moving guys, and they move one guy out of position who probably, if he stayed right there, he makes the tackle, maybe not for, an 8-yard gain, maybe it's a 4-yard gain. So 2nd and 2. They're at the Colorado 21-yard line, double wings, and pickup of about 3 yards, and that's a first down for Houston. So they're being very methodical. They're using their ground game to move the football. A couple of passes, but for the most part, the run game. So they're lining back up. They're short, and Weigman gets 2 yards for a yard and a half for the first down. So there you have it. And they're just eating the clock up. Colorado 3 and out, and initially they were Weigman and Houston 8 minutes in the first drive, and right now they probably had this now about a good 5 minutes. So they're just eating up the clock. They're in unbalanced set to the right, running back to the left, pitching to the running back, and there he goes, bounces to the outside, and looks like he's going to score. Did he stay inbounds? And it is a touchdown. That is a big, big play. So Connors looks like he's down. Had the tackle, and he had his quarterback out there. Looks like his knee was down. Let me see. Is his knee down? Yeah, where's the football when his knee hits? Couldn't tell there. All right, he's diving. Knee hits. And it looks like he's short. Looks like he's maybe short by a few inches. Yeah, he should be short by a few inches. But that was a big run. That was a big run right there. So it looks like, yeah, he looks like he's short there. Yeah, it looks like it's about 19 yards, and he should be short. Yeah. Here we go. And let's see, Houston, 163 yards rushing, so 168 yards passing. So, you want to say they're fairly balanced. They are. So, and Colorado 120 and 95, so barely 215 yards of total offense. While Houston is 11, 13, 331. So they're doing a good job of chewing up the clock and eating up the clock and doing whatever they want to do offensively. So looks like Weigman just walked over to the sideline. Looks like he's good. They're still reviewing. That's a different neck brace. That's a new one. Not the big, thick ones that I used to have to wear. So he's short. He's down at the 1 yard line. So it's going to be 1st and goal. All right. So do you run the quarterback sneak, quarterback run? All right. So let's see. What do you do? Just run your power situation. Because Colorado can't stop you. They can't stop you up front. So do whatever you want to do. Line up and just play smash mouth football. And just be physical and impose your will on them. Just drive them into the end zone. It doesn't matter. Weigman, take it from under the quarter, under the center, and just follow your offensive line into the end zone. So they're lined up at the half-yard line, 1st and goal. That's what Weigman is doing. And he dives right into the end zone for the touchdown. So there you have it. So it is now at the current moment 25-14, and just waiting for the extra point. All right, so 9 plays, 76 yards, 4 minutes and 14 seconds. When you add that with the other 8 minutes, pretty much they had this for about 13 minutes in this quarter. And they scored 10 points. Extra point is up, and there it is. So it is now 26-14. So now they're up by 12 points. So, and to be honest with you, that's going to be tough for Colorado. Because Houston can do whatever they want offensively. And they're doing a good job running the football. So, and Colorado is doing 3 and outs. What's up, Cave? Man, thank you for tapping in, bro. Really appreciate you. Okay, I'll send you the link. Hold on, I'll send it to you on Twitter. So, oops, hitting the wrong thing. Um, Colorado is just totally being manhandled and dominated in this game. So, they cannot stop Houston. Houston, like I said, over 8 minutes the first time they got the field goal, and now four minutes right here. All right, Cave, I just sent this to you on Twitter, X, whatever you guys call it. But yeah, Colorado can't stop them. They cannot stop them, and Houston can do whatever they want. 26-14, you're going up by 12, so now this is the first double-digit lead in this game, which is exactly what Houston wants to do, and they're imposing their will. So, and again, over 300 yards in rushing to barely over 200 for Colorado, and the kicks away and fielded at about the 6-yard line and returned to about the 28-yard line. So that's a decent return right there for Taylor. So that's exactly what you want to do. Now, Colorado, you have to go down and score a touchdown. No field goal. You know, this as long as you're on the minus side, if you get to the plus side, it's a four down territory situation, man. You guys, you need the point. So tomorrow's big game between the cornerbacks, Gunnar Stockton and Joey Aguilar. So really interested in seeing that game. So and covering it tomorrow. What's up, Cave, man? How you doing, man?
What's good, bro? It's good to see Colorado getting their lunch money taken, huh?
Yeah, they are. Staub with the pass, no pressure, looking, and he's brought down from behind with a sack right there by Houston. Good job right there with the pressure. Good coverage. They pretty much had everything covered underneath. So, Colorado couldn't do anything there. So, good job. And that's a coverage sack. So that's exactly what Houston needs right there, and not what Colorado needs there. So, again, good job by Houston. So, how long have you been watching this game, Cave?
I just turned on probably like for 10 minutes ago or something like that, man. So Staub is not having a good one tonight, huh?
No, he's not.
It's a tough. Houston has a tough defense and stuff like that. They've always been having a good defense.
Mm-hmm. And there he goes, pressure again this time, and Saab picks up maybe a half a yard to a yard. He should have been sacked in the backfield, but got away from that and picked up a yard. So it's a 3rd and 12. And this is going to end the third quarter. And yeah, there we go, 26-14 in this quarter. So just a quick update on the stats, just to look at it. Staub, 12 of 20, 120 yards. Weigman, 14 of 22, 168 yards. And I'm sorry, I didn't look there. I think neither has a touchdown. Simeon Price for Colorado, 5 for 51, 1 touchdown. Staub, 7 for 31. DeCalion Taylor, 2 for 11 for Houston. Dean Connors, 15 carries, 76 yards, 1 touchdown. Conner Weigman, 13 for 69, 1 touchdown. Stacy Snead, 8 for 33 in receptions. Amaria Miller, 3 for Colorado. Amaria Miller, 3 for 54. Michael Welsh, 2 for 21. Draylon Miller, 2 for 19 for Houston. Stephon Johnson, 4 for 63. Amari Thompson, 3 for 50. And Tanner Koziel, 4 for 33. So there you have the individual stats, and as a team, again, Houston, in terms of first down, 2-1, 20 first downs to 10. Third down efficiency, 4 for 9 for Colorado, 7 for 14 for Houston. Fourth down efficiency, Houston, 2 of 2. Total yards, 350 for Houston, 213 for Colorado. So, and the biggest issue is the passing yards. Houston, 182 to 93. That's where the game has been won and lost right now. And that's a matter of the line of scrimmage. That's what it boils down to. So, but there you have it. That's the total yardage there. So, Man, hold on, let me get this off the screen. There we go. All right, so you said you only seen 10 minutes, so yeah, I mean,
Yeah, I only seen this thing, man. But like I said, I knew Houston was probably going to win this game anyway. You know?
it seemed like, because Houston in the first half they had kicked 3 field goals. They had opportunities to really extend the lead, and Colorado scored right before the half. So it was 14-16. And now that first drive for Houston, they drove down the field and kicked the field goal, but they ate up the clock for over 8 minutes. So, and now this one was this touchdown drive was 4 minutes. I'm sorry. So they're totally dominating and controlling the line of scrimmage. So, and again, that's where Colorado loses, because they don't have good trenches. You know, they have skill players, but no trenches. So, quick update: Syracuse is leading Colgate 66-24. Arizona is leading Kansas State 16-3. This is big right there. Kansas State is in jeopardy of going 1-3 on to start the season. So, and then right here we have Houston leading Colorado 26-14. So, no score right now in UCLA, New Mexico. That is about 9 minutes and 25 seconds left in the first quarter. So that there you have it. All the games are in action right now. So, we'll see what happens by the end of the night. So, yeah.
The trenches, man. That's the main thing, is them trenches, man. If you get dominated in trenches, you're not going to win a lot of games, man.
Exactly. That's what it falls down to. So, and you guys make sure you tune in tomorrow. Like I've been saying, doubleheader, Georgia, Tennessee at 3:30, and Notre Dame and Texas A&M at 7:30. So, pregame is 15 minutes before each game, give or take, unless first game goes into overtime. So, but there you have it. That's what I have on the agenda tomorrow. So, all right. So they're interviewing Willie Fritz, who's done a good job in getting Houston rebounded in these last couple of years. Last year was a little bit tough, but right now they look like they're going to be tough this year. So, all right, middle of the field, 1-3. Good pickup by Welch, the running back, and there is an interception at the Colorado 36-yard line. Staub had pressure in his face, threw it inaccurately, sailed to the right of his receiver, and there was the interception. Yep, here it is. He was worrying about the pressure.
Yep, he was worrying about the pressure, and he threw off his back foot. You can't throw that pass.
No, and that's the thing that he's been doing all day. He's one read, and then he's looking at the pressure. He's feeling the pressure. Just stay with it. So, so Houston will have it at the 35-yard line, 1st and 10, right hash mark. Connors is back in the game. They've scored on 6 or 7 drives.
Wow.
2-by-2. Inside run to Connors. And looks like he's only going to pick up about 1 yard. So, looks like Colorado is starting to sell out for the blitz. Should have been doing this a little bit earlier, run blitzing, and put it more in Weigman's hand, keep him in the pocket, because they have caused 2 intentional groundings when he's in the pocket. All right, so they didn't give him any yards. 2nd and 10, 14:25 on the clock. Right hash, 3-by-1 bun set, quarterback power, and there goes Weigman, and it looks like he picks up about 3 yards. So Colorado was playing for it now, so that's a good job. So it's going to be a 3rd and 7. So that'll put them on the right hash mark, and they're lining straight up. Going over the play calls. Looks like they're trying to get another field goal, so which will then push it even further. So they're at the 32-yard line, 3-by-2, motion across, and then bringing it back. Here's the snap. Weigman with the pressure, avoids it, and throws it away. Smart play there. Couple of times, Colorado has had the opportunity to get a big sack, and they whiff. That's like the third time today. So they need to do a better job of understanding how to keep this quarterback, come to balance, and then make the play. So right now they're going to be lining up for a field goal. So this should be a 50-yard attempt, which is what I'm about ready to say. Right hash. Ball is up. The kick is away. And did he miss it? He missed it. He missed the kick. So there it stays the same, 26-14. But there's a flag on the play. Looks like it's a hold against Houston. You would decline that because you want the ball. So,
man, I know one thing. Colorado got to get on the ball, man.
mm-hmm.
It just look like it's gonna be a down year for Colorado, man. If you going through this trouble with Houston, man, when you start getting your division to play those other big boys, man.
Well, Houston is actually in the Big 12.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're in the same conference. So this is actually a conference game.
Okay.
So
yeah, around, man, the realignments and stuff.
Yeah, this is Houston's third year. No. Yeah, they came in with BYU, so this I think is their third year. So, but hey,
man, Indiana State got taken out to the woodshed tonight. 3-0. Syracuse 66. I mean, these teams are putting up them points. They're putting up some.
Syracuse was beating them even worse than that, but they allowed Colgate to get back into the game. So,
yeah, to make it a little bit more respectable, but it's probably 66-0.
Yeah, no. I mean, it's a big 2 minutes left, 66.
Oh yeah.
24. So, I mean, Kansas State is another one. They can't go down 1-3, and this is also a conference game, also with Arizona. Yeah, Houston, Arizona State, Utah, and Colorado came in. Wait a minute. No, yeah, this is Colorado's third year. So this is Houston's fourth year in the Big 12. Yeah, Houston and BYU came in before Colorado and those other schools. So, but yeah, this is going to be tough for Colorado. I mean, they can recruit, but now it's player development, but they're not recruiting linemen. That's the issue. So, and I'm sorry, you also have Pat Shermer as your offensive coordinator.
Yeah, but
he's decent as a coordinator. He's terrible as a head coach. So let me stop here.
I think it's just tough for Houston. I mean, Colorado is just like the constant year-to-year nail deal and all that stuff. It's just hard to get stability. There's people gonna come and go. I know other schools have it. They're able to do it, but Colorado, man, it's like a new leaf. They turn over a new leaf every year, man.
True.
But like you said, they're not getting alignments. That's the most important thing. Offensive and the defensive, the trenches. You gotta get those hog mollies.
Oh Lord, you said hog mollies.
I know. His words like he said, "Sorry, Dave. Sorry, Dave." He said, "I'm sorry."
Yeah, that's with you. No, but I mean, no, you're right. I mean, as I said earlier, it's about the trenches. And until you really solidify your trenches, you're always going to be faced with these tough obstacles, trying to compete against these big schools. And you're going up against schools like in the Big 12, like Utah. Utah is a tough team. You can't compete against them in the trenches. So. All right, so we come back to action. Colorado is lined up at their 32-yard line, 1st and 10, right hash. Staub right over the middle, and he drops the pass. That was right there. That was right there. You got to catch that. And I know Staub has been inaccurate, but, when you have the opportunity, Joan. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Right, they got to catch that. Somebody's got to catch that.
Yeah. All right, so here we go. 2nd and 10. Here comes the blitz. Deep over the middle. Stop. Oh, bobbled, and Williams dropped the pass. I mean, hit him in his pants. He attacked it, jumped up for the pass. When you do that, you got to secure that. You know, good defense. I mean, defender was right there, but you got to squeeze that. You got to squeeze that pass because that's yours. That's what you want to say. That's your pass. So here we go with another tough situation and a possible another 3 and out. All right, 1 by 3, left hash mark, running back to the right. Here comes the pressure. Ball's away. And it's incomplete. And you got 2 guys down. Okay. So there we have it. Staub is, like I said, he hasn't been overly impressive today for me.
Yeah, his receivers ain't helping him.
No, they're not helping him either, but
oh, that dude wobbling like, oh man. Yeah, they gotta get him off the field. Wow.
Yeah.
The collision. Oh man.
Yeah, get him off the field.
And Colorado only took they only took what, 12 seconds off the clock.
It's been like this all day for them.
They keep dropping passes. I mean, those 2 passes should have been caught.
Yeah, 2 of them should have been caught, and it's been like this all day. Like I said, I think they had 4 3 and outs, and this is now 2nd or 3rd in this quarter. I mean, in the second half. So punts away off of the left hash mark. Reception by Muse. Bounce to the outside. Cut back. Avoids a tackle. And picks up about another 10 yards on the play. Good job. Good return by Muse on that play. So poor job. Poor tackling. And terrible angles by Colorado. They got to know how to step and squeeze to make that play. So, but when we come back to action, then it will be Houston's ball, and they should be on their own. Shouldn't they?
40 something.
Yeah, I'm taking a look here. They haven't updated the last play.
All Houston got to do is just shorten the game, man. Just eat up the clock. Colorado don't pose no threat.
Muse 12 yards to Houston's 39-yard line. So there you have it. So they'll have their ball 1st and 10 at their own 39-yard line on the next snap. So, and they're in good position there. So it's what they needed. So, and Staub is just ineffective, can't get anything. So, and Houston, I mean, they had a good run average in the first half, and they've just gone away from it. And I know they're trying to catch up, but you know, your running game is what's going to keep you in this game more than you realize it. You know, teams want to always pass, and you get 3 and outs. You know, but you run, you set things up. So it's now final. Syracuse beat Colgate 66-24. Arizona still leads Kansas State 17-3, and New Mexico is up over UCLA 7-0. 3 minutes and 10 seconds left in the first quarter. So that's big, because if UCLA loses to New Mexico, who in many publications have been projected to be last in their conference, and UCLA being in the Big Ten, it's not going to be a good look for them. And will that open the door for, you know, alumni calling for Deshaun Foster's
job?
Mm-hmm.
Man, UCLA, man, they have fallen some hard times, man.
Mm-hmm.
Even when Chip Kelly was there, it's like he couldn't even get the magic for UCLA, man.
Yeah, it just Go ahead.
I just think Chip Kelly, man, he should never left Oregon. And that was his magic. He had that thing humming.
Yeah, we know that. Yeah, New Mexico should be last I have them projected for last in the Mountain West. I think other four of the publications had them last in the Mountain West. So it's not a good look, when you're losing to a Mountain West program as a Big Ten program. So, all right, we're coming back. Staub is there looking over the iPad, trying to see what the heck is going on, what the problem is. First and foremost, your eyes are not staying where they need to. So Georgia Tennessee is definitely going to be a good game tomorrow, especially because it's down in Tennessee. So Tennessee wants to show that they're one of the top teams in the SEC. Georgia's always a constant elite. So we'll see what happens tomorrow when we cover that game right here on the Aboriginal Sports Network, Hardcore, as well as Coach Edd. First and 10 on the right hash. Jet sweep to Muse, and Muse is tackled for a 1-yard loss. So good play there by Colorado to follow suit. That was Martavius French on the tackle. So good job. That's what is needed to be done for Colorado. So, they said no. That looked like he lost a yard. You guys are being nice. All right. Well, all right. Second and 10, 2x2 on the left hash, motion left to right, pistol formation, fake the handoff, deep pass down the sideline. He has a step on Vickers, and there is the completion. Big catch by Johnson there. Had to step on Vickers. A little bit more leading him down the field, and I think that's 6. So big play, first and goal for Houston. So good fake on the stutter there. So Johnson, 5 catches, 117 yards. Balls at the 7-yard line. Ooh, good fake. Fake. Wow, touchdown. If that doesn't put the nail in the coffin, man.
Yeah, Colorado defense has given up.
Yeah, that's saying it kindly, man.
Wave the white flag.
Weigman, you had the linebacker right there, and he juked you, not out of your drawers, but out of your drawers, your sneakers, your shoulder pads, your helmet, everything. It's like, just take everything off, son, and go to the sideline and sit down. Sit over there butt naked.
50. Oh, 7 looked like he got held in the back, though. I don't know how they missed that call. How they missed that call? He like pushing it back and all. Yo, that's crazy.
And the extra point is up, and it is good. So now it is now 33-14. So, ladies and gentlemen, it is now official to me. Yeah, it gets the belt. Yes.
Is that belt?
Yes. Woodshed, whatever you want to say, but Weigman, good run right there. Do I have time to do the stats? Okay, so 12 of 24, 120 yards. Weigman 15 of 24, 222. Simeon Price 5 for 51. Staub 7 of 31. Weigman 15 of 79, 2 touchdowns. Dean Conner 16 of 29. We'll finish up in after the kickoff. All right, Colorado is lined up for the Houston is lined up for the kickoff. And he's approaching left hash mark. Ball's away. Ball's into 2-3 yards into the end zone, bringing it out. And there's the cut. And Gibson is looks like, where is he at? I can't tell what yard line he's at. So, all right. So to finish up on the stats.
Dion, man. Just run the ball, Dion.
Mario Miller 3 for 54. Welsh 2 for 21. Draymond Miller, 2 for 19. Johnson, 5 receptions, 117. Amari Thompson, 3 for 50. Cozio, 4 for 33. All right, 2 by 2, right hash mark, ball is snap. Staub with the pass to his Taylor, and it's like a pickup of about 4 yards on the play. So it should be a 2nd and 6. Here we go, 2nd and 6. Left center hash, 2 by 2. There's a pass again to Taylor. Makes a man miss, bounce off another, and a pickup of about 7 yards there. So that's a 1st and 10. All right, Colorado's lining up. They're going quick tempo, 1 by 3 on the left hash mark. Running back is to the right. And here comes the blitz. Pass to the outside. And that's to Miller. And that was a pickup of about, 3 yards? 8 yards. So 2nd and 2. 1 by, I'm sorry.
I was like, where was all this early on?
1 by 3, left hash mark, running back to the right. Here comes the run. And they came with a corner blitz off the short side. It made a tackle for a 2-yard loss. Good call by Houston there. Good call by Houston. So, Welsh needed to really beat him. He had no other choice, but, good job. Looks like a 3-yard loss, so it should be, a 3rd and 5? 2 by 2, left hash mark. 2-yard loss, 3rd and 4. Houston is showing 5 up front, coming with the pressure. And pass is short and incomplete. So it is now 4th and 4, and Colorado has to go for it.
Do they really want to?
You have no choice. 9:42 left in the game. You're at your 37-yard line. All right, so they're lined up on the left hash mark. Ball is snapped. Weigman is pressure. Gets away from the pressure and tripped up, but he flipped it to Welsh, and it's incomplete. So good job, good turnover on downs for Houston. So good job. So good pressure by the linebacker to avoid the blitz, and good dive. And yes, he still, even if he caught it, he would have been short for the first down. So that's a turnover on down. So there you have it. So Houston now has it at the Colorado 37-yard line. 9:33 left in the game. So let me look at the overall team stats. This is where 21 first downs to 11 first downs, 4 of 12 third down efficiency for Colorado, 7 of 15 for Houston, 2 of 2 on 4th down, 414 yards to 230 yards. They have almost 200 yards more than Colorado. 192 rushing to 91, 101 more yards. Time of possession is 31:22 to 19:05. Penalties, they're about even. 3 for 20, 4 for 35. Colorado's even losing there. So there you have it. It's a tough day for Colorado right here today. Houston is really just taking them to the woodshed, man. That's really what it boils down to. It is taking them to the woodshed. Like you said earlier, it's going to be a tough season for Colorado, man.
I know, man. Every game is going to be like this with Colorado. I'm telling you, man. Especially when
they host. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Finish what you're saying.
I'm saying conference play is going to be like this.
Yeah, they host Wyoming next Saturday. They host BYU after that tough game, which they're not going to be favored. TCU not going to be favored. Number 14 Iowa State not going to be favored. Utah at Utah, not going to be favored. Arizona is doing a good job. They might not be favored. They'll be favored against West Virginia because West Virginia is just that bad. Arizona State, I don't think they'll be favored, and they'll probably be favored against Kansas State. But no, that's at Kansas State, so they might not even be favored in that one. So, depending on how it goes. So, Kansas State is losing 17-3 to Arizona right now. So,
yeah, they can't score either.
Yeah, so it's going to be a tough one for Coach Prime.
How you think about the Wyoming? They might get Wyoming. That should be probably a Wyoming.
No, they should beat Wyoming. Yes.
Yeah, they should.
Hold on a minute. Let me see something. Let me see what Wyoming's record is.
I know one thing. I know, Staub probably like, hey man, Salters, you can have your position back, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, beat up in this game. But the game against Utah, they might as well not even show up. Just cancel that game. The youth is gonna take them out.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. Wyoming is 2-0, but they play Utah tomorrow. So they host Utah. So that's going to be a telling game for me. So
who play Wyoming tomorrow?
Utah. Yeah, Utah is at Wyoming. All right. So, there's the first place. It's going to be a second down. First game in the last 22 with 400 plus 400 plus yards on offense. That's very telling, man. Yeah. And the last time these two teams played was in 1971. So,
wow.
9:05 on the clock. Taking forever. Oh, I know why that. You're just running the clock down.
Yeah, they're just eating clock because.
Yeah. Should call you play now. 2nd and 18. It's going to be a run play. It's obvious. It looks like they're in pistol formation. They're just going to keep trying to eat up the clock. 2x2. Basic power. Split power. So pickup of about 5 yards. So it should be 3rd and 2, 3rd and 3.
Yo, man, shout out to Aaron Judge, man, passing the Yankee Clipper Joe DiMaggio for 4th on the all-time.
Okay, congratulations to him. Wait a minute, where is the applause for Yankees?
Aaron Judge, all rise.
Yeah, here it is. Oh no, I hit the wrong one.
That's how the season been.
No, it should have been this one. Keep hitting the wrong ones. All right, so they're taking their time running it. I still have to figure this thing out. Yeah, all right, so 1x3, double tight wing to the left, inside run, and they should be short by a yard. Yeah, that's what I thought. It's going to be 4th down. So just go for it again. You're 2 for 2 right now on short yardage, on 4th downs. I'm sorry. So go for it. They can't stop you. Got to keep the clock going.
Yeah, they trying to do the mercy thing on them. They trying to just
that's what they're doing. Call the play, quarterback dive. Probably going to dive it to the left, to the right, because that's what they've been doing. Oh, they're going to take a timeout? Are they taking a timeout or did they take a penalty? Just take a timeout. Don't take a penalty.
No, they ain't going to take a timeout.
Okay, yeah. That's what you need to do there. Just take the timeout. Thanks for everyone for staying in here. I know it's a uninspiring game for Colorado. So was hoping to see a better game. So, but that's the breaks in sports. So, I still need to figure out those applause. Oh, this is it. That's for Aaron Judge. Okay.
4th on the all-time list now.
Yeah, there you go. So, All right, yeah. See, here goes Colorado's schedule. Brutal, man. You know, BYU is tough. TCU is tough. Iowa State is tough. Utah is tough. Arizona's showing to be tough. Arizona State, is tough. West Virginia might lose every conference game, so that might be the only other one that they win. So, and if they come out 2-10, ooh. And there's the run, and it looks like they're short.
Mm-hmm. They might as well just go for it.
No, that was fourth down.
Oh, that was fourth.
Yeah.
Oh, shoot. Yeah.
Why would you not stay in quarterback underneath the? That's what you did earlier to get the first downs.
And why won't you get the first down? It's only 1 yard. Get it. It's like you're already punishing this team.
Yeah. No, the last 2 times they went 4th and 1, they put the quarterback under the center, and they went for it and got it. I question that call right there.
Yeah. Yeah, I think they just felt sorry for Colorado, man. They let Colorado get them because they really could have been punishing them even more.
All right, so there's a turnover on down right there for Colorado. Good job stopping them there. So you didn't quit. You still fought. Okay, so there you go.
And now Colorado's back at square one with these quarterbacks. They don't know which one to turn to, man.
Yeah, I wonder if they're going to make changes again next week.
This time it might be Julian Lewis. Let the freshman play.
So it's 1st and 10, 6:56. Yeah, I'm like you. Colorado, just run the football.
Right, just run the football.
They're not. They're going to pass it.
Right. I mean, but my whole thing is like they should have been doing this early in the game, try to sense of urgency, but
the pass that he completed, pickup of about 4 yards, so it's 2nd and 6. 2-by-2, running back to the left on the left hash mark. They're taking forever. If you're going to go quick tempo, go quick tempo. Ball is snapped. He dropped the ball, and big loss right there.
Good.
Big loss. That was a fumble. So that's a loss of about 14 yards, almost 15 yards. So it should be 3rd and 3rd and 19. Just run the ball. Just run the ball, man. Just run the ball. It's showing blitz. Just run the ball. Oh, screen pass. And good pass to Price. Pickup of about 11 yards. So it's going to be 4th down. You still have to go for it now because you're not quitting. So 4th and 8. So yeah, pickup of 11 yards there. Houston, bring the pressure again. Bring the pressure again, Houston. All right, so 5:15 and counting. 1-by-3, running back to the left. They're bringing 5. Staub is running He's running. He's going to pick up the first down. And there's a flag on the play. So let's see what the flag is. That's a big run right there, depending on what the flag is. Personal foul. Face mask on the defense. Ooh, so that's a 15 yards you're adding to the end of the run. So big run right there. That's a big play. Oh yeah, there's definitely. I know it happens, but I just want to get the touchdown, get a little bit of respectability. Pardon me, sorry. All right, so you're down to the 37-yard line of Houston. Here's the snap. Deep pass down the sideline. And why didn't Brown, Simeon, whatever Brown? Oh, he was out of bounds.
Oh,
He was out of bounds. Referee's hat is on the sideline, so it would have been a penalty. So I think he knew it.
stay in bounds, young man.
Mm-hmm. All right, so here we have it. They're lined up on the right hash. What are they? 2x2, running back to the left. There's the snap. Here comes the blitz from the outside. Pass down the middle of the field. And there's the catch by Williams for the touchdown. So there you have it for Houston. 37-yard pass and reception to Joseph Williams.
It looked like when he ain't being pressured, he could throw the ball. He could step in the pocket and throw that ball.
Mm-hmm. And I'll tell you one thing, in team, you're going to be talking to the guys. Why do we have two guys in the same area? So they're going for two on this play. So they're on the left hash mark. Are you going to roll him, give him a two-way option? 2x2, motion across. 1x3. Yep, sprint him that way. And he's sacked. He's sacked. He was looking too much, and the extra point, the try for point is no good. So it's 33-20 Houston. So they're going to go for an onside. I know they are. Should have put that ball in the back corner. Just put it up, let your guy go up and try and get it. Worst case scenario, defense will knock it away because that's all they do. You had it someone who's behind them. So make the effort, make the try there. So but that's something you put on to film. And update, New Mexico is now up 14-0 on UCLA in LA. That's a big one. That's a big one. 52-3. South Lake Carroll has always been a good Texas school.
Is that Stafford or Drew Brees? One of them. I think South Carroll.
Lake Carroll. Did whatchamacallit, did Kyler Murray go there? I can't remember. I think Kyler Murray went there. I have to look it up. I know he went to school in Texas. But here. All right. So looks like they're lining up for the onside. Yeah, they're lining up for the onside. So here it goes. And the ball went out of bounds. So bad execution by Buchanan there. Bad execution. You can't even get the onside right. It went out of bounds, and I don't even think it went 10 yards.
Okay, look at some former play from Carroll High School. South Carroll Senior High School.
Yeah, you've had quite a few guys who made it to the NFL from South Lake Carroll.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. Looked like Quinn Ewers. Low Jordan Humphrey. Greg McElroy.
I didn't know he went there. Weigman on a pickup of 1 yard. Coach, take him out. You don't want to get him hurt. You really do have the win. Who else came from there?
Man, they got a slew of football players: Drew Brown, Chris Brown, Scott Chandler.
Oh, okay. I thought it was someone else.
Chase Daniels.
Oh, okay.
So Chase Daniels, Quinn Ewers. Okay.
Left center hash. Connor's on the inside run, pickup of about 3 yards, so it should be 3rd and 6. Yeah, I mean, Texas football, high school football is big. So, yeah, they're always gonna.
High schools, man.
Yeah, so. And Dean Connors, yep. This was the big play for him. Got it down. Oh no, this wasn't it. Got it down to the 1 yard line. So right up the gut for the touchdown there. Yep. All right. So Colorado took their first time out, 3rd and 6.
Colorado.
3:45.
Don't call them talking about Colorado.
They're gonna try. They're gonna try.
I know.
Because no matter what, Dion's gonna try and teach his guys, we ain't quitting. We didn't quit. No matter what, we didn't quit. Tough game, but we didn't quit. Which is true. All right. And Houston calls their play. They're lining up. All right, so they're 3 right, in line left. Weigman on the play, running, and the pickup of about 3, and that's it. Turnover on down. Oh no, that was 3rd down. So it's 4th down now, 4th and 3. Yankees won too, so that's a good thing. Had no hitter broken up. Oh, I didn't know they had a no hitter. So, the Yankees.
Oh, Louis Gill. I'm thinking return Louis Gill.
Oh, okay. Rangers beat the Mets. Our crew's going to be happy. All right, so Houston, they play. They're idle next week. The Oregon State win. Texas Tech's going to be tough. Oklahoma State win. I think they should beat Arizona. Arizona State might be tough. I think they'll beat West Virginia. The last 3, UCF is a question. So I think they can get 1, 2, 3. Oh. Okay. Houston's lining up for the field goal. They're going to take points. Okay. And here it is, 49-yard field goal. Ball is up, and it is good. So there you have it. 3 more points. So it's 36-20, 16-point lead. So technically that's a 2-point lead, 2-score lead. So
yeah.
So 1 timeout, 3:34 left in the game. Unless Colorado gets a big play in one play and a 2-point conversion to bring it down to 8, it's turn out the light. The party's over.
Yeah, Deion's gonna have a rough season this year. I can already see it.
Yeah, it's not looking good, and this game. It's just that Georgia Tech game was a tough one, as it is. Was it Georgia Tech? Wait a minute. Yeah, I think it was Georgia Tech. They played first.
Papa Smurf gonna have a tough year.
Yeah, it was Georgia Tech. They lost by 7.
They lost to Tech. Haynes King. And they beat Delaware.
All right, so Houston is lining up for the kickoff on the left hash mark. All set. And he's approaching the kick. The ball's away. Gibson at the 1 yard line. There he goes, makes a cut. knocks over the kicker and a return to about the 41-yard line. A big pickup there, 40-yard play. So that's exactly what they needed. So let's see what happens now.
Yeah, technically on this play, all Houston has to do is probably get a first down, and it'll be over. You know what I'm saying? Because then Colorado use their final timeout if they do.
Yeah. Well, you still got the 2-minute timeout.
Oh yeah, 2 minutes.
All right. Colorado's lined up. You got Taylor. Is that Taylor? Yeah, Taylor to his left on the left hash mark. The right hash mark. Motion across. 3-by-1. Here comes the blitz. Weigman is trying. What is he doing? Weigman is looking and just threw it at Taylor. At least give him the opportunity to catch it. If you're not, just put it in the ground by his feet. Don't put it in his belly and throw it all super hard. If I'm Taylor, I'm looking at him like, yo, what the hell are you doing? You trying to hit me in my... Mm-hmm. All right, 2nd and 10. 2-by-2, right hash mark. Taylor to the left. Ball snap. Houston brings 3. Pass over the middle. Caught by Brown. And that's a first down. Looks like a pickup about 12. Should be at about the Houston 48. Actually, it's 14 pickup there. Weigman with the ball. Over the line of scrimmage. That should be a penalty.
Yeah.
They're giving that to him?
What?
Look, I saw them reverse a pass interference earlier.
Oh, they're probably gonna review it. They're probably gonna review that thing.
Okay, yeah.
I mean, he was over that thing. He was over that thing.
Look, earlier they took away a offensive pass interference where the Houston tight end was blocking like 3 yards down the field, and the receiver came right underneath him, and they took it away. Yeah, he's over the line of scrimmage. His whole body.
They ain't even got to review that.
Okay. Referees, you need some Visine on that one. I'm sorry. That one was so easy. We all saw that, so.
All right.
Quick update. It's now Arizona 17, Kansas State 10, and that's 14:47 in the second quarter. And New Mexico's 14-7, 8:59 in the second quarter. So there's the updates. So we're caught up there. And earlier, Indiana beat Indiana State in a total shed whipping, 73-0, and Syracuse won 46-24. I wonder if Coach Fran Brown was having them do sprints after the game again, because it didn't sound like it was pretty good. It was good for much of that game. So we'll see. All right, so they're still reviewing the pass. Still reviewing the play. Yeah, once the referee has his notepad out, that means you're changing it. I already know that. So it should be lost it down. And I forgot how many yards it is as a penalty. Yep, he's marking it down. There you go. He was letting it on. Overturn, illegal forward pass. I lost it down. Second down. Yeah, but I can't remember if it's penalty yards or is it just lost or down at the spot.
Yeah, they be changing that.
Yeah. Yeah, it should be lost. It should be yards. Yeah, Staub even knows. He's like, yeah, I know.
Is it a loss of downs?
Yeah, it's a loss of down. That I know. That's
Okay.
automatic. It's just I'm trying to remember if it's yardage tacked on. Yep, yardage is tacked on. So they knocked off. So 2nd and 15. Okay. So it's a 5-yard penalty and a loss of down. All right. So 2:31 left on the game clock. I think you start the clock. You start the clock. So it was running. All right. So what are we doing, you guys? Oh, they moved the chains. Yeah, move the chains. Okay, so here we go. They're at their 49-yard line. 2nd and 14. Here comes the blitz. Staub with the run. He's not looking to even pass it. He's just running it. Pick up the half a yard. It's 3rd down. So now, unless they just really are plastering your receivers. Now, if they're plastering your receivers, then that is true. They don't have the same receivers as last year. The receivers were getting open last year. So, all right, here's the snap. Here comes the pressure. What are they doing? They're blowing it dead. For what reason? Is it a penalty? Oh, the 2-minute timeout. Okay. So 2 minutes left in the game. Houston leads Colorado 36-20. Let me do a quick stat update. All right. Staub is 19-34, 204 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 interception. Weigman is 15-24, 222. Simeon Price leads Colorado 5 rushes, 51 yards, 1 touchdown. Staub 11 carries for 36 yards. DeKalon Taylor 2 carries for 11 yards. For Houston, Dean Connors 21 carries, 88 yards, 1 touchdown. Conner Weigman 17 carries, 83 yards, 2 touchdowns. Stacy Sneed 8 carries, 33 yards. In receiving, Colorado, Marion Miller 3 receptions, 54 yards. Joseph Williams 3 receptions, 52 yards. Draylon Miller 3 receptions, 21 yards. For Houston, Stephon Johnson 5 receptions, 117 yards. Amari Thompson 3 receptions, 50 yards, and Tanner Cozio 4 receptions, 33 yards. So there you have that. And in kicks, Ethan Sanchez is 5 of 6 with a long of 52 and 3 for 3 on extra points. So there you have it. The key stats for both teams. I didn't do the first downs. Colorado is 15, Houston is 21. 3rd down efficiency, Colorado is 4-13, Houston is 7-17. 4th down, Colorado is 1 of 2, Houston is 2 of 3. Colorado has 300 yards of total offense, Houston has 430. So they're killing them on the ground. Colorado 96, Houston 208 yards. They're both averaging 4.2 yards per carry. So penalties, Colorado 5 for 40, Houston 4 of 35. Time of possession, Colorado 22 minutes and 45 seconds. Houston 34 minutes and 59 seconds. So there you have it. That's the up-to-date. And we'll be back from the game in just a few minutes with 2 minutes left in the game. So Houston's leading again 36-20 over Colorado. This is going to push This win is going to push Houston up to 3-0, and Colorado is going to drop to 1-2 overall on the season. Houston will be 1-0 in Big 12 play, while Colorado will be 0-1. And it's going to be a long season for Colorado in Big 12 play. So we'll see what happens going forward. So
Colorado's trying to make a fierce rally, right?
They're trying. They're trying. I mean, they're going to try and get that touchdown, make it look more respectable.
Right now they have a sense of urgency now. Huh?
Mm-hmm. But they've given up totally on the rushing game. So, hey, Sarah. All right, so they're going to be 2x2 on the right hash mark. Running back will be to the left of Staub. Houston looks like they're playing single high. They're rolling coverage into a robber look. Here's a deep pass down the sideline, and it's intercepted by Houston. So returning it up the sideline. There he goes. He's looking, and he gives himself up. And ladies and gentlemen, that just all about closes this game. So Houston just has to they're going to have to run some plays. They're going to have to run at least one play and get a first down if they can. Staub didn't just he put it too far into the middle of the field. He needed to put that to the sideline. So, but good interception by Houston.
And Dion, don't call your last time out.
That interception was Rook Brown. Rook, W-R-O-O-K. It's an interesting spelling. I like that. All right, so yeah, I mean, Dion's not going to call his
yeah, I know,
interception. I mean his timeout. Just going to run the ball. There you go, Conner with the run. Looks like he picks up about 1 yard, or is it 2?
Probably 1.
Yeah, so it's going to be second down. Just try and get a first down because you're right about there. No, actually, you don't need to. You could take a knee. You can now take a knee. Because, yeah, snap the ball. 4, 3, 2, 1. There's the run inside to Snead. He bounces it to the outside, and a pickup of about 2 yards on the play. So you just have to take one knee, and then that will end the game. Yeah, so there you go. So they'll go to 3rd and 7. Take a knee right now, and that will end the game. Take the knee. That's all you need to do. Take the knee. Yeah, he's getting victory formation, and they're going to take the knee. 18 seconds. So there you go. Just snap it. And that will do it. That will end the game. So that will be the final. Houston defeats Colorado 36-20 in Big 10 action, Big 12 action. I keep saying Big 10. Big 12 action. Houston moves to 3-0. Colorado drops to 1-2. And Houston is 1-0 in Big 12 play, and Colorado is 0-1 in Big 12 play. So there you have it. So again, I just went over the last stats before. So Staub is 19 of 35, 204, 1 touchdown and 2 interceptions. So that's pretty much it. That's all the new updates. Dean Connors 22 for 89, 1 touchdown. Weigman 17 of 83. So no other changes. So from what you've seen, Cave, what's your thoughts about today's game?
The same thought I had about Colorado. They're gonna have a tough season, And just like you said, the trenches, man, that's going to be their biggest problem all year long is the trenches because they're going to face other better teams that's going to be even more potent than Houston. And, yeah, man, I don't know, man. And Staub looks like he's a good quarterback, but when he faces pressure and all that type of stuff, he just looks average. And that's what he's going to be seeing. He's going to be running for his life a lot more. You know what I'm saying? It's better and better and better. You know what I'm saying? So, and then with Salters and these other guys, I don't know, man. If they have to go back to these quarterbacks, I'll probably go with Julian Lewis from here on out. He's the heir apparent, you know what I'm saying? So just go with him and see what you got. You know what I'm saying?
I totally agree with you. So, I mean, that's why I think it's going to be a long, tough season for Colorado. Houston has a good chance to do well in the Big 12, so we'll see what happens going forward. But you know, it's still going to be tough. The Big 12. The one thing about the Big 12, they're probably the most competitive conference from top to bottom, or you know, to the mid bottom. So West Virginia is going to be out of it now. Looks like so is Colorado. So, but it's going to be tough. So. But again, everyone, thanks for tuning in. Make sure you guys are here tomorrow, doing Georgia, Tennessee at 3:30, and then following that up with Notre Dame, Texas A&M, right here on Coach Edd Sports on the Aboriginal Sports Network, as well as the Hardcore Sports Network. So first game's at 3:30. Again, like I said, the second game's at 7:30. Make sure you tap in. Appreciate everyone. So we're going to go ahead and get out of here. So I really thank everyone for tapping in. Cave, I thank you for jumping in and rocking with me for a little bit, man. Appreciate you as always, man.
All right, bro.
All right. So you got anything going on tomorrow, Cave?
No, I'm probably working or something like that, man. So
okay. Nothing on Sunday either?
Sunday, I think I'll see if I could do the Chiefs and Eagles game at 4.
Okay.
Like that.
Okay. Yeah, just let me know. So, and we're gonna get out of here. Thanks a lot, everyone. Really appreciate you guys, and you all be safe and be blessed. Peace.
Peace.
On the field we grind, every play's a statement. Coach Edd on the headset, leading like a champion. Games on blast, yeah, we talking all the scores. From the stands to the couch, it's college football wars. Tactical rise, rivals feel the pressure. Every snap, every pass, it's a teacher lecture. We breaking down the plays with rhythm and force. This podcast is the playbook, it's the main source. On the headset, we're calling the shots. Every team on the rise, giving all that we got. On the field, we hustle, every snap like it's told. I like reels rolling, the stories unfold. Tailgates are packed, fans decked in their pride. On the headset, got the whole world on our side. From the kickoff to the final drop, Coach Edd's breaking down how we thrive. Every week, every game, we're turning the tide. On the headset, where the passion won't hide. Let's talk stats, let's break it down. Championship dreams, we're wearing that crown. From the big wins to the heartbreaking loss. On the headset, we're here, no matter the cost.